today. We have nostalgic music. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I'm excited. The beta builds came out, and there is so much to test. I'm excited. Let's go. Alrighty then. Maybe play some Totemic Resto Shaman to test out that change. And yeah, we'll play some Guardian Druid first, though. That's the first thing. All right, let's go. That's real fast. Boom. Set up the stream. There have been so many changes. I'm not going to lie. I made an hour. It was like a 40-minute long video. Oops, sorry, excuse me. I made a 40-minute video. And then I watched it back and I was like, yeah, I ranted way too much. I was talking like super fast, man. I was talking like super fast. And I was like, yeah, I didn't cover anything. My bad. So I deleted that video and I'll make another one later. You know me, I record everything in one take. So I just did the whole thing and I was like, it's not the best. It's not the best. It could be better. And maybe I hold myself to too high of a standard. Good morning, geek. Alrighty then. Yo, good night, Dian. Sorry, I'm a little late today. I was tired. I had some stuff to do this morning. Alrighty then. Yo, so many changes, man. They fixed Guardian Druid. That's cool. I'll test it today. So they fixed Guardian. I couldn't watch the vlog on Thai. Oh, I didn't upload the whole thing, but instead of that, Dian, I realized I'll just do more of them. I liked it a lot. I'll just do more of them. Instead of you feeling like you need to catch that one, let me just do more another time. I have this urge to listen to this music today, by the way. So we got to test an Alloons build. So I've seen a few different ones going around right now. And I think that you might actually play like this. Like 1 point in Reinvig. I don't know about the Scintillating, and I'm not sure about Brambles. So you could drop Brambles for this. And then the other idea was that you have to take out a point. How did it feel, Dion? Hey, I talked to Salamet, and I was wrong about one thing on the Demon Hunter guide. So I want to revisit it at some point. I did like, yeah. Just from that, exactly. I'm glad it helped. It's a good guide. Yeah. But I gotta consider maybe like there's just one thing that I missed. Apparently, I got to talk to one of the top demon hunters on beta, and I got to ask him. Okay, let's go. Let's play some beta. What dungeon should we try? Are we back bears? So Guardian Druid got fixed. I can test it today. Yo, tell me, is my music too loud? I had a nostalgic craving for this music today. So there's a bunch of questions I have about this talent tree. You clearly path through Rays. I think this might still be bugged. I'm not sure. You can't take Fury of Nature anymore for Alloons Chosen. Like, that's a lot of arcane damage that you're missing out on. You can't take this anymore. There's no way. I mean, you'd have to drop double Mangle. I don't think you can drop. You'd have to go like this. I don't think so. I'm not sold that you would drop a double Mangle. Maybe actually. And I'm not sure if you need Guardian of Alloon anymore, to be honest. You need a path through here. So however you path through here is fine, but 1 point allows you to take the Brambles and the Reinvig. Well, we can try everything today. Let's try a few different builds and see how it feels. I also have to learn the new dungeons, and remember, that can be kind of a challenge in and of itself. Yeah, we're doing tryouts. There's no reason to feel like you need to play the best build right now. I feel like just a 5% mastery might be. Let's see how Ironfur feels. All right. Let's go. Let's see. Who's this? Who's Bori? I don't know who that is. Yo, what's up, Zargan? Okay. What key we doing, Haro? I'm just getting on today. What are we feeling? Here? So, the Lunar Beam playstyle is back. Let's find out if it works, though. Any key? I haven't tested these keys yet, so I don't know how to tank them. We don't know how to tank these keys. So we do 12. We just send one? Which one? I've not done anything, me neither, so we're learning today. Okay. What about this one? Magisters? Sure. Magisters Terrace. Let's see the new dungeons. I am so curious because these dungeons will determine whether or not they actually followed through on their the design philosophy. Somewhat early? Nah, I think I'm late today. Oh well. I was super tired. I wanted to take a nap. And I was like, ooh. Oh, the end. That is exciting. All right, here we go. Souls, come here. Yeah, just 12s to start and learn the dungeons. We only go 15 afterward. And this is... wait, what's this? They changed the icon on this for some reason? Okay. Let's see who we can find. Let's go get beta IO. We're going to get 3k IO on beta today. Let's do it. This is big beta IO. You will know. Are they hard? Probably doesn't need damage. Dude, Zarkin, did you watch the whole thing? Zarkin, I deleted it. I don't know why I thought I did a bad job on it, but I deleted it. I posted it and I was like, I don't think this is good, and then I deleted the whole thing. I was a little torn behind it. Because I was like a little perfectionist, because I posted it and I was like, no, I ramble. I talked way too fast. I was rambling. I didn't actually make concise points. I just wanted to go over the thing, and I was like, you know, but I deleted the whole thing, and I was like, I can make a better one, but then I didn't have time to make a better one, so now I just have nothing. I thought it was all rather small, but because it was more of a rant. Like, it wasn't good. I feel like when you make a news video that's 40 minutes long, it was a 40-minute video on the Blue Post. It was an entire 40-minute video on the Blue Post, and I think I just went a little too far with it. That's mostly what happened. Let's see what we can find for this. Frost DK, all right. See if we need a healer now. Who wants to heal? So the idea is, though, like, I want to make really good beta content. And I think that if you just... I don't like this music right now. This is not what I didn't want this. I wanted this. I want emo music today. I need a whole playlist of basically like this. I need a whole playlist of old, nostalgic emo music. That's what I want today. Like Boys Like Girls. I mean, that is what it needs, though. Because the problem is with the prop pally changes... They need to fundamentally look at that spec. I wish me too. But basically, so the problem with Prop Pally is they can't just buff values at this point. They need to fundamentally look at it. It's not going to be put together. Even if they fix the bugs weren't the reason it was squishy in paper. It just can't compete with their design changes. If there's no CDR for Prop Pally, it doesn't have coverage. And that tank is built to have coverage. So that's the main issue with it. All right. Yeah, Zarkin, I thought about it. I thought about keeping it, to be honest, and I was like, but I think I can make a better video. So I decided to make a better video. Tonight, I'll probably make the Guardian Druid one. Changes on it. I got to test some different talents. I have really no idea what I should or should not be playing here. So Elun's Chosen is going to be weird now. Do you play... So they nerf this because they nerf boomies. How loud is the music on your end, by the way? Can you tell me real quick? How loud is the music for you guys? I need to find a healer. It's fine? All right. This is the vibe I wanted today. Normally I have the lo-fi, but today, I don't know why, I just really have been craving a day of nostalgic, old school emo music when we used to wear ripped jeans. When we used to try to fit into skinny jeans, though. Keep the prop pally needs Jesus. All right, noted, Zarkin. I will. I'll keep that. So the first part of the video, here's what I was going to do. Should I post it right now? If I post a video right now, will you watch it? A Prez Evoker. I'll take a Prez Evoker. Yeah, we got all 4 in the new dungeons. They're really pushing this beta. I'll take Prez. I mean, this is better, but who cares? The first part, I think the first 12 minutes of the video is not bad. So I was thinking I could post the first 12 minutes of the video. I know I also did 34 damage. I'm curious to see. I have to... Well, they changed Prez. They changed... Prez got nerfed. Prez got nerfed. Interestingly enough. Dude, the healer changes were something else, man. The healer changes were something else. Done this yet? Yeah, Bro, why did they nerf it? They nerfed every healer, man. 20. Thanks, so. So they nerfed every healer because what happened was healer was a very populated role and everyone wanted to play healer at all times, all the time. So what they did was they thought, well, healers are too powerful and everybody has such an easy time healing. So let's nerf healers. That's what they did. So they nerfed all the healers. And in fact, they nerfed the ones that didn't need it, unfortunately. Bro, chill. Sometimes he just yeets himself in his tank. Okay. Nope. All right, we're learning this. 2, 3, 4, boom. Let's go 12 and 15 maybe. Let's try it. So the real question today is, what's their new design philosophy on dungeons? Because we get to test all 4 of the new midnight dungeons. We're about to find out. Yes, it does. It does, DN. Yep. It doesn't do it all the time, but sometimes it does. Yes, correct. So you have to put it at the end of stasis. All right. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. This is the first walkthrough of this dungeon. Yeah, nope, that's true. I also reported another bug, but it turns out that I was just bad. So there was another bug I reported for Prez, but it turns out that it wasn't actually on me. That was my bad. I was in the Prez Discord and I was like, guys, have you seen the fact that this is bugged? And they were like, no, you just did a mouse over. And I was like, oh, my bad. Yo, if I post, let me ask you a question. If I posted a news video right now that was 12 minutes long, my question for you is, yo, what's up, Leaky? Leaky, how come, wait, what? How come you and I just don't say hi to each other anymore? I thought about this the other day, and I was like, bro, you know who I haven't fucking said hi to in a long time? The one rat dude. That's you, Leaky. I just realized, because I haven't been on, at the times that I say hi to people on Twitch now, or like my schedule changed when I moved to a new house and I'm not on early morning. I used to kind of like say hi during breakfast, but now I talk to my girlfriend during breakfast. So like because we moved in together. And so like that breakfast time that I used to have when I would go say hi, I never have that anymore. I'm very rarely actually able to say hi though. Do you know the original Magister's Terrace dungeon? Is this, wait, I thought this was a brand new dungeon. Is this a repeat of that dungeon? Is this just a remake of this same dungeon? The original one was a long time ago. Wait a second. Because, I mean, I vaguely remember it. I have, like, vague memories. Oh, yeah. Anyways, Leaky. Hi. Yo, what's up, Tazzy? Good morning from Germany. Good morning. Good morning to you as well. What's the temperature like in Germany now? As a Prez, how are you healing? Fire Breath on cooldown, TA on cooldown, maintain reversion, Dream Breath. When damage actually happens, you go... Oh, did a Pit? Yeah, Pit is a very high HPS dungeon. Correct. I'm in. Who? Where? It's 30 Celsius here today. It's so hot here as well. Wait, 30 Celsius is kind of wild. Where are you? Where are you that's 30 Celsius? We're at 5 Celsius. So one of you is cold and one of you is very hot. Hey, kitty. I'm not sure I like the playlist that's going. Like, every time I try to do a playlist and you don't send me one, it always goes bad. Because I want boys like girls, but it keeps going into rock. Like, I'm trying to playlist 2000s pop punk hits. Maybe this. Emo songs everyone knows. This one. There we go. I gotta choose a better playlist here. In the city, it's near freezing. Damn. I'm in? Sure. There we go. This is better. Ooh, yeah. You ever have days where you feel like the right thing to do is sleep a lot? You're from North Carolina? Zarkin, I'm not going to lie. I didn't know anybody lived in North Carolina. I thought that was a myth. I knew South Carolina people live there, but I never knew anybody lived in North Carolina. Survival hunter. You wish it was? Nah, so the thing with cold weather, right? Cold weather, you can get warmer. You can put on more layers. But hot weather, there are only so many layers that you can take off until you get arrested. So the problem is you have to be very careful about that. Haru's playing Devourer, right? It's not letting me join. Something is weird about the party at the moment, apparently. Weird. Invite. Try again. Says he's already in a group. They might have to reload, or we just take this dude, I guess. I just want to be 13 to 15 Celsius all year. You already have enough pending invites. Okay, joined. Weird. Reload. We gotta reload real fast. This is weird. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, question. Hey, so let's go. 2 Celsius at 8 a.m. at the moment. Where are you from that's 2 Celsius? Wait, so let's go 2 Celsius. Just for the beta bus and boy did yep. Bro, I made a whole video about the beta notes. It was 40 minutes. I did a one take 40-minute video. I posted it and I was like, I don't like this. Let me relist it. Something is weird about our dungeon group right now and it's not letting people join. So let me try to relist it. Sorry if I missed your message. Just still kind of setting up. It's 30 today and 16 in like 2 days time. Wait, MA is -1. Thankful it didn't snow yet. -1 is definitely snowing territory. You know that there are people in Thailand who have never seen snow before. Isn't that weird? Oh, a demo warlock. Ooh, +1 in Norway. Okay, can he come in here now? On the other hand, they didn't really touch HPAL. So HPAL got buffed, technically. Like, technically, HPAL got buffed slightly. But the thing that I'm really maybe upset about a little bit is that Resto Shaman got nerfed, and that did not need a nerf. I think it must be a raid thing. Like, Resto Shaman and Holy Priest also got nerfed. How come Holy Priest got nerfed? That doesn't make sense. Holy Priest was already in a rough spot. Like, it's super weird for sure. All right, there you go. Prez got nerfed. Yeah, Savina, dude. They basically just came in and they were like, hey, look, I know that you guys think that Holy Priest is a real specialization, but y'all have a funny imagination because in keys, it's not. Yeah. Basically, the critique. Hold on, let me try to remember this. I'm in north of Ashevale. Yeah, basically, Savina. So what they've done with these changes, I hope they actually take a look at Holy. Holy needs a fundamental look at for healing keys because right now it is very much in raid you can play Holy, but in keys you play disc, and it is the way it is. Like, they're not really giving Holy the time of day. It's kind of buffs for Brew, but Brew was like 30-40% behind. You know what I mean? I tested Shaman a lot, but the thing is they nerfed Farseer by a straight 40%, which was very unnecessary because it wasn't that good. You know? Yeah. It's basically, yeah, so it's really tough right now for Holy Priest and keys. They need to take a look at it. But okay, so Shaman right now, Leaky. You can still play Farseer, but it's really like, I guess you got to test Totemic now. Let's try this. You know what's crazy sometimes? Because people were just saying, oh, we have somebody from Norway. You said, Mayern, you're in Norway. And then, oops, I forgot to make the key. How did they fix Druid? Well, I can play Loon's Chosen now. So they fixed the Moonfire talents, Tazzy. We couldn't play the Moonfire talents before. I forgot to make the key, sorry. Where is my key? Here. Yo, what's up, Zarian, man? Hey, Zarian. Yo, you gifted a sub? Yo, thanks, DN. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. Thanks for the gifted sub. Yeah, did you see the notification come up? Hopefully it wasn't too loud, actually. Okay, so wait, here. Apologies, I forgot to make the key. Testing it? I appreciate that. Thank you. I played Farseer in Season 1. Yeah. Because I don't like Totemic either. I like the Farseer playstyle. Maybe you can still play it, but the nerf was unnecessary. All right, let's go. Because they don't like how disc plays. Yeah, it's tough. So we're going to test it right now. This is my first Lunar Bear key. We don't know. Let's find out. This is the very first key I'm doing as a Loon's Chosen. It was genuinely so broken before that it had a 0%. Like, you could not play it. So I have to try a few different builds. I have to see what does or does not feel good. I don't know is the only answer, but let's find out. So is this... Wait, did they just keep the layout of the old dungeon? What's this guy do? Oh, that's... Okay, not this way. Wait. Wait a second. What? Are you telling me the first pull of this dungeon is one mob? What? No way. No fucking way the first pull of this dungeon is a single mob that you cannot do anything with.
You were warned, Umbrick. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave.
Wait, could I have gone here before or was that door closed? That door was closed, right? Nah, that's bad dungeon design. So this is, okay, so what they said, remember, the philosophy changes for Guardian are as follows. The philosophy changes are simple. There should only be 1 to 2 casters in this pack. There should basically be 1 to 2 casters. I have this kick. Okay, I don't have that kick. I see 1 caster right there, and he's spam casting. I also can't kick him for some reason. My damage is pretty good. I mean... Hold up. Wait a second, guys. My damage? Yeah, hold up. Wait a second. This... Hold up. Well, now hold up just a second. No. We don't necessarily know that bear is bad just yet. We have to find out. I guarantee you in high keys, you pull all 3 of these packs at the same time. We have to test this dungeon first. And when we test, I'm going to go nice and safe. They changed a few things with Guardian. That was, to be fair, that was like my big cooldown. So let's see how this feels. We have to get my Iron Fur up. Yo, 6-second Iron Fur is not gonna cut it with the Raze playstyle. Yeah, I think I have to take the Iron Fur talents. You can't maintain Iron Fur even with EC. Okay. Where? Hold up. No. That was just a big. That was my pull there. Is that Dream of Cenarius? Correct. We go down here. Whoa. Okay. It's. What are these guys? Remember, I don't know anything about this. And dungeons should be accessible for people who have never done them before. Oh, I'm asleep. Okay. Is that... Yep. So Dream of Cenarius is back. Whoa. What did I miss? Oh, it's a maze. It's a maze. I see. Okay. I understand now. I didn't realize that it was a... There's like a... You know, I'm not gonna lie. Why are there RP mazes in Mythic Plus dungeons? No one likes them. Like, I've never heard a single person, with respect, this is the only time I'll complain about this. Maybe. I've never heard a single person be like, you know what I love? When I have to wait in my Mythic Plus Keystone because there's a something like this. I don't understand that philosophy, actually. Okay, so there's a lot of these codexes. They put, like, a sleep thing on the ground. Otherwise, it's not too bad. 1 stack Iron Fur. We have to check my HPS and everything. Okay, so during cooldown. First impression of this dungeon is that it looks cool, but I don't like the design of it whatsoever. There's 1 fun pull we've done so far, and the rest is just... We have to learn it. Remember, this is just first impressions. First impressions are not the thing to judge off of. Yo, what's up, Saito? Morning. The devs do like them. They do. It's true. Have you done this part? Have you done this one yet, Saito? I haven't done this yet. This is my first time here, and I'm a little... I don't even know where to go. Where... This way. So he's going to open this path here. Okay. Now there's an open area. This looks a little better. This looks like a Mythic Plus environment where you don't want to overpull it, of course. Oh, so we overpulled it. Okay, let's test how Guardian Druid feels to survive on my own. I have no healer here. Uh-oh. This pack kind of hurts. It feels that's I think what the healer just said is absolutely correct, by the way. It feels like WoW, it does feel like classic. That's correct. That does actually feel, that's exactly what it feels like. He's right. You know what it feels like? WoW classic. That is actually a not bad way to say this. Because it does kind of feel like that. I'm alive. I need to play different talents 100% though, because I can't really get raises out with this build. I wouldn't have been here. And he is using a different, he's definitely using a weird Preservoker build. Okay, so we probably don't need those 2 packs. Bro, this is, and these guys are the worst mobs ever. Like, they're a single mob that gates your progression. Let's pull these worm thingies. I don't know, what do you think they do? Whoa! Okay, I'm rooted. Let's see here. So you would go Lunar Beam, raise. Uh-oh. This way. When you first do a dungeon, you can't say it's good or it's bad, to be fair, because you have to learn the dungeon. And there's sometimes it like seems like it's really hard, but it's not actually that bad. Remember, we thought Brackenhide was like the worst dungeon ever, and then we learned it. It's almost not as bad. With the haven't you people ever heard of? What's up, Veronica? Yo, thanks for saying hi. Thanks for the lurk. Better this time again. People ever heard of? Okay, I can heal you actually if you want. No problem. I got you. Remember, Brackenhide was fun because, specifically, the reason that Brackenhide was fun was because there were big poles and not that many mechanics. It was just a lot of mobs, and it wasn't actually that many mechanics. That's what people want from a Mythic Plus dungeon. They just want something that's... Let's see. Raze still does a lot even in EC. Is this overall? This is overall right now. Yeah. So what's this boss do? Oh, I don't think my Warlock is here. My bad. He got lost. Okay, so Repulsing Slam. That looks like a knockback. And just come here. This is... So he looks like he melees hard enough that you have to Iron Fur. I can heal my Warlock. Where is he? My Oh, my Warlock's line of sight. That's why. Oh, shit. What does this guy do? Maybe this was the wrong first dungeon. Maybe this is the worst dungeon that they've done so far. They absolutely did nerf Prez today, correct. But to be fair, most Prezes play really poorly. Bro, what are my damage meters? I thought they fixed the damage meters too. Yo, look at the damage meters. I'm assuming you have to soak these. Look at the DPS meters. Oh, wow. I'm so excited to do 0 DPS. Beta's such a mess, dude. Beta is actually such a mess. What is this? Alright, first impression, this dungeon sucks. With respect. With respect, this dungeon does not seem good. There's gated behind one mob at the start. Maybe there's a way to pull more. I just didn't realize. So you pull this, and then you're immediately forced before, like after the second pull of the dungeon. It's cool, but you're forced into an RP, which has no real purpose. It just slows you down. You pull a few of these tomes, and then you're in an open area with casters. This area is fine. This one seems fine. Iron Fur, yeah. So you're not supposed to spam Iron Fur at all. Basically, it's a zero, not zero Iron Fur, but you don't actually use Iron Fur. This is overall right now? Okay, so overall, he's healing the weirdest, he's playing a weird Prez build. The reason he's struggling to heal is because he's not healing with the right build right now. He's healing with Blossoms. That's strange. There is a Blossom build, but it's not a good one in my opinion. Let's pull the sides because it looks like we're going to need this space. So 1 Iron Fur into raises. I wonder if there's a way you can just not hit raise, except for out of the Apex talent. So I kick this. But I need to play the Iron Fur talents 100%. I got to change my talents. That's what's holding me back right now, is that I'm just... Like, I want 1 stack Iron Fur and only 1 stack and then raise. Killing Blow is not 80 rage anymore, it's 60, which was a good change. A little bit less damage, but it's fine. I'm healing this. So you do have to remember that when you play beta and you see a spec, 1 key is not an accurate representation because you have no idea who you're playing with. This could be his first dungeon as a Prez Evoker ever. You don't know, right? I can tell you only based on HPS numbers. HPS numbers on that, for example, doesn't, that's not HPS. Like, he's doing no HPS there. They did. These are all the new dungeons. These are the official Midnight Beta dungeons. So you would Lunar Beam to amp this. Yeah, exactly. So you have to be careful, though, when you say, oh, is Prez not able to heal this? Because you just don't know who you're playing with. He might be learning the spec. So in your Incarn windows, you still do damage. But, okay, so one of the problems with Incarn is that it's not currently reducing the cooldown on Mango. That's another bug with Guardian at the moment, is that Incarn is not reducing the cooldown of Mango. So you don't have like the alternating Mango Thrash that you normally do. So your rage gen's a little less. You better now. Is my rage just bugged or? And my rage bar is bugged. Yo, what's up? I play something first time. Hell knows. Ooh, that guy kind of hurts. So maybe I can go back toward the other thing. I bet you that's the thing. Yeah, repulsing slam. You just go back like toward this, probably. Keep him over here. Feral Frenzy. Boom, 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 boom. Good morning, Onos. My rage bar is bugged. I can't. This is not working right. That's not good. Did I line of sight the group? Not sure what skill you're using. My bad, my bad. Over here then. But I think you have to keep him kind of like around this area because you want to group something like this. I can't... Bro, with the damage meters, I can't even see who's doing what. I can't see my damage. What is this? How come every single thing just zeroed out? Wait. This is... What? Damage taken. Oh, it's a little bit of a damage app, I see. I can't... HPS. 0. Well, it's only more HPS than insta-topping my team as a Prez. So, what I was doing is that I was just basically... It was VE into... You just keep your Hoss up and basically you just spam VE into Chrono Flame into this, into whatever. Hold on, let me focus on this fight. I'm learning this right now. I'm trying to watch, but I can't see... Like, what's happening. So there, I can't see my rage bar because that's bugged. Ooh, man, UI problems. This feels like the first day of beta again. I thought the game was supposed to improve, not... So this is a little bit of a damage amp. It's 20%. And this boss doesn't seem that bad. Does this stack? Oh boy. Okay, so instant wipe if these hit the boss. Noted. I can finish this for sure. Hold up. I can B-res too. 1 second. Do I actually even need to? I could just finish this boss. 100%. 100%. I just go cat form real quick. Feral Frenzy, back in Aimguard. I can finish this. But I can't see my rage bar, so I don't know how to game my raises. I'm a tanky bear. Yeah, definitely. Everybody needs to soak it. But I don't know how long it's going to take me. Because... so, Lunar Beam. Boom, like this. I mean, so you can solo as a bear, but, I guess if all of these hit, I'll be in trouble. So I gotta kill him right now. The root is dispellable for sure. There you go. Not bad. I just don't know. I couldn't see anything. With 60 raise or press, yes. So raise is good though. I never looked at my HPS as a heal. The only reason I'm looking at HPS numbers is to clarify if the healer is playing well, because I know what I would be able to do for HPS. So if people are dying, then I know it's like, oh hey, is this the dungeon is really hard, or is there just no healing happening? That's why I look at it. Successful melee attacks. So we do this. Successful melee attacks. So you just vortex and kite them. Their debuff is just going to be one of these mobs like Dawnbreaker a little bit. This does hurt. Oh, extra mobs. So Barkskin here. Yeah, you use VE kind of on cooldown, and then you basically just Blessing and Golden Hour. Like, I was using a lot more reversions to heal. One of the things about gaming Prez really well is understanding when to use Golden Hour. Like, when to just top people with reversion. I'd have to play it again today, and I'll show you. Also, are you playing Chrono Warden or Flame Shaper? Yeah, you heal with, like, if damage is happening, especially AoE, you basically do 1 combo, 2 combo, and then at the end, you just Golden Hour them back. You just reversion them back. Because it'll calculate the damage in the last 5 seconds. So you think you can pull double here, maybe? Cooldowns? Maybe not, like, more than this? Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. They're coming. I didn't want all of this. I just wanted a few. Uh-oh. I thought we had cooldowns in here, though. We're probably gonna die. So, like, I can heal this one. Boom. That's a big bear off heal. Big bear off healing there. Nice. Vortex. Typhoon. I mean, this is working, kind of. I was using Flame Shaper. Oh, I've been using Chrono. I played all my keys as Chrono Warden. I think Flame Shaper is bait, personally. Yeah, I'm doing good as a bear right now. Like, when I have cooldowns and stuff, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing big HPS, and also I can off-heal my group. So if I see somebody about to die, like, I can save them. And I'm doing pretty good damage on cooldown pulls. That doesn't seem that hard. Do we have a Warlock in our group right now? Man, my tier set is carrying hard. Not my tier set, sorry. So, looking at my HPS, there's a few problems here. Number one is I'm definitely playing the wrong talents, because Elun's Chosen Bear is just not. Take a look at my HPS. This is current in this combat here. This is Elun's, but the thing is, Elun's just does not favor Arcane anymore. Like, you should not be playing the damage Arcane amps, I think. I think you should be playing other talents, because it is still, even if you're Elun's Chosen, you're still gaming with Raze. And these guys kind of hurt hard for tanks, surprisingly. Like, that's with Ironfur and stuff, though. Well, you still play it with Elun's Chosen now. That's one of the things, that's why Bear is getting complicated. There is no build that doesn't take Raze anymore. Like, Raze is now just 100% you take this talent, whether you like it or not. You literally have to path through it. So you have it. And it's now a huge part of your healing as well. So you kind of have to game it. I can't see my Rage Bar. It's really throwing me off. So I can off-heal here. So it's better as Druid of the Claw because it turns into Ravage, but it's not. Thrash is better as Elun's Chosen. Elun's Chosen does more Thrash damage. Yeah, well, we're trying everything, but this 30% node right there, I should probably take double FC or maybe double Mangle. Okay, let's see what this boss does. Oops. You know what this does actually feel very much like Burning Crusade kind of classic-y vibes. Does this still consume even? Does it not echo anymore, the Apex talent? Let's see single target. We're scaled to the same item level, yeah? Okay, good. Whoa, uh-oh. Something, we didn't understand something there. Control, left click. No, it's shift left click on this character. Shift left, boom. This guy does pulsing damage. TBC, it feels because of the dungeon. It just basically feels like the Sunwell. Whoa, what does this boss do? Okay. So there's a mechanic about this boss that we do not understand. Also, every time you zone into a boss encounter, your meter shows you.
Let this serve as my task remains. My watch continues.
Ohura, you said something earlier. I missed it. Let me back up here. What did you say about the coding? Did they add? Yeah, so you said this is the first time I'm thinking about canceling my sub. One of the reasons I love WoW was its UI. Okay, first of all, LVUI is back. Just so you know, LVUI is back, and most of what you had with your UI before can absolutely, you'll still have it. So don't worry about that. If UI is the thing you're worried about, do not worry about your UI. It's really not. Well, we don't know. So think about it like this. The way I understood that post was, this is 2 weeks into beta. Imagine what they're going to come up with 3 months from now. Also, I still think that there's a very real possibility, like a significant possibility, that Blizzard just walks back what they said, and they're just going to do whatever anyways. What's this do? So you have circles here, which is just a dot you have to heal. Like, I really think that there's a world where it's just like, hey guys, we're sorry. Okay, so you clear one circle at a time. I understand now. And then I as a tank would go last. And then I just go clear. Okay, that makes more sense. I still think there's a very real chance they just actually walk it back. And they just go, hey, you know what? We were going to do all this, and turns out we don't have time anymore. So what we're going to do now is we're just going to say we're going to allow add-ons again. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, because they have to get it right. They won't release the game in a poor state. Oh, I see. I have to go in here. So I have to clear before that ability. I see. Big silence. Like, that's my take, is like, there's no way they release the game and create so much unhappiness in the player base. I just don't see it happening. Okay, so he goes first. I'm assuming that I go last as a tank. Go here, build the rage. You definitely cannot macro Ironbird. I'm really trying to find a way that you could, but I just can't see them doing that. Three months from now, we didn't get our targets correct. Exactly. I mean, so that's basically, yeah, exactly, hell. Why can't they just do that? Why not? What's the vow of silence? You have to go into the circle for the silence, maybe? Maybe you have to go into the circle for that. I can heal him. Don't worry, I got him. You go into it. I see, though. Wait, read the roost. So unfortunately, season 1... Oh. I see. I read the first part, and I was hopeful. I read the first part, and I thought, that makes sense. Okay, res again. This one time of development on secret. So they've done a few different things, by the way, when it comes to classes. I don't know if you realize this. One of the things they did in the recent Blue Notes, and this is something I put in the video I made, and then I decided not to actually post the video. Okay. That boss seems maybe doable when you actually get to it, when you do the mechanics. They went and zeroed out a bunch of auras and changed how they tune classes. For sure. So what they did with Bear, as an example, is they took Bear and they went, hey, we're canceling the Bear aura and we're buffing things individually. And then they did the same thing for Paladin, the same thing for a bunch of other specs. So at least they're looking at it. At least we know they're looking at it, though. So I don't... yeah. Currently, I mean, I've always been a fan of this style of Bear, you know? What's up, amigo? Hey, Baba. I'm doing pretty good. Just testing the new dungeon. Where are we supposed to go, by the way? Well, I'll catch up once I find a way to what? Oh, here. What? Retail is even worse now? Yeah. I don't understand why anybody would be playing retail at this current moment in time. Retail is not. It ain't it right now. So you have to fight these guys. Wait, we go all the way back here? This doesn't seem right. Here? Do we go all the way back? You have to force backtrack in this dungeon? What? What is this dungeon? I hope that the other dungeons are designed a little better than this because it's not fun. There's a forced backtrack. Okay. So, yeah, exactly. It's a story dungeon. There's a lot of RP for no real reason. This is 100% a story dungeon. Do you really think Mythic Plus... Are we all just wrong? And is Mythic Plus not as popular as anyone thinks it is? I feel like more people engage with Mythic Plus than they do with Raid. But Blizzard does not design the game like that, so maybe I'm wrong. Like, I think I'm wrong. Because they tune for Raid more than they tune for Mythic Plus. But I swear more people play Mythic Plus than Raid. Like, I swear Mythic Plus is more important to get right than Raid is. Like, I know, like, Max and, you know, the Race to World First Beat, they're going to be like, nah, it's not true, but it totally is. Maybe it's just my space. There's a lot of RP in this dungeon. I feel like they're more... Yeah, I feel like it's Mythic Plus now. I feel like the game has become a lot more about Mythic Plus. We're only at 55%. Okay. What are we missing something here? We go forward. You have to kill these big guys. It's a pretty... Well, it's not that big. Like, Pit of Sauron is way bigger than this. So now what you can do is basically... When it comes to raising with the Apex talent, you can kind of just alternate a mangle and a raise almost. That feels a little bit more fluid than it did before because you will with GG and at least Loon's Chosen. I'm getting massive rage. That actually feels kind of okay. You can kind of alternate it like this. That actually kind of works. More testing for sure on a Loon's Chosen Bear, but this can work. That playstyle, that pull felt fluid. It's just that my rage bar, I have to look to my left now because this is broken for some reason. Yeah, I didn't do any iron for there, but I didn't need it because those guys didn't melee very hard, and the raise gives you a bigger shield. Like, as DOTC, one of the weird things is that it's actually more important to get Dreadful Wounds applied than it is to get your first iron for up. There are more interactions with Dreadful Wounds. Like, so if you have a Ravage on pull and you need to live, it's more important to get that first Ravage than that first Iron for borderline. There are some pulls where that's not true, but in general, like this, you can see my health bar is not dropping that much, even though I haven't pressed Iron for here. These guys don't hit very hard. But I am pressing Raise a lot, so my HPS is just going to be Ursock's Fury, which also comes from the Thrash. And I have a little bit more self-healing, but not by much. In Loon's Chosen. To be fair, when I play different talents, it'll help a lot. These guys don't seem that bad. Bro, there's so many little corridors in this dungeon. Like, where are we right now? Whoa, Healing Absorb? What is that? They did change the frames. Frames have some new effect on them. Took me into the city. See a marching band. The sailors are broken. The beaten on the dam. Yeah. Thrash. Thrash for sure. Oh, boss time. Okay. Drop the... Maybe. I'll have to see, actually. I'll have to take a look at it. I think you drop a... I mean, you might drop a Lid's Favored. Maybe. Have to see. This is a boss. I don't know what he does. Cosmic Sting. Bleed? Yeah. In beta, like, so yeah, that's one of the things I like about beta is that nobody's gonna yell at you for testing something. Look, I'm top DPS. Look, on this boss, I'm top DPS. What? Uh-oh. I don't know what this does. Wait, where is everyone? Oh, the reason that no one's DPSing is because they got stuck out here. Oh. Reset. I was like, wait, where are my DPS? Oh, they got stuck out here. Yeah, that door got insta-blocked.
I simply wish you had a little longer.
Initial thoughts is I really want to see the other dungeons. Oh, we spawn all the way back here. Okay. I've been craving this playlist because at one point I was tuning into Rain stream. I think this is the worst dungeon. I wouldn't be surprised. Feels like it. Sort of anti-fun a little. Wait, come back? What'd I miss? Can you try something? What's up? I mean, we could try everything. This is definitely... I don't want to play this again. This feels like a dungeon that I pull this to the boss. To there. You want to see if the mobs will kill it. You want to see if the mobs are going to hit it. And you can use the NPCs for it. Is that what you want to see? Yeah. Nope, they're just standing there. Hey, look, these arcane magisters, they don't care about us. They don't care about us whatsoever. Look at these NPCs. They don't care. This dungeon does not strike me as something I'd like to play again. What's up, Crim? Yeah. We're testing the new dungeon, Crim. And you know me. I'm an optimist. I'm a very, very optimistic person. But this is rough. Yeah. Hey, Bravo on YouTube. Are you also, did you just come to Twitch and say the same thing? The blue tint. It is, if you are, Pulls, is that you? Are you the same person? Because both of you just commented that the blue tint is so strong here. It feels kind of long. It feels sort of not fantastic feeling. I'll have to test it out. We're not going to Doom yet, but, like, this is weird. This is certainly, it feels weird. Yeah, you want both? That makes sense. I'll say, what are the chances that 2 people said the tint was blue? Okay, so get your damage amp first. So no need for Iron Fur. Just go boom. This boss probably don't need Iron Fur on this key level. And then Combat Pod for big single target damage. I wonder if Elun's... I have to ask some questions to the Guardian Druid Discord. There's some tuning things that I need to actually ask about. What is this massive healing absorb? What is this? Absorbing how much damage? We can't even damage the boss. What is this? Wait. You can't... What am I? I'm missing something. I must be missing something. I have to bring him to the pool. Is that it? Yeah. So you have to tank him in this little area? Okay. Right in the pool and you have to take damage? Stand on it? Yeah, I have to stand on it, looks like. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, if you get linked, you have to stand on the boss. Okay. So this is the link here. Like a Shadow Priest ability. Same icon too. Triplicate. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, I want to see the end of this dungeon, but what is the point of this dungeon? So you kite those. You don't actually kill them? Does the ground here count for them? Yes, I do remember how they were going to change mechanics to be easier at a glance. Yup. I remember that. Do you remember when they said we're going to make it so that Mythic Plus is a little bit more understandable? A little more straightforward? I shifted out a bear. Where do I... on this puddle? So those guys you don't kill. But then they just... I don't understand this fight whatsoever. I don't understand this fight whatsoever, but I do want to finish it so we can see the last boss and never come back here again. I would like to see the last boss so that we never have to...
Only the strongest survive.
Each clone is part of the hive mind. Okay. Why should they player sword them with? Tank. Wait, mythic. This doesn't even tell me anything about it. Triplicate, important, neural link. Forms a neural with the player absorbing damage equals 20% of his max health. The player they're linked to receives 20% more damage. We'll link with them before spells. Okay, so whoever has the link... Yeah, whoever has the link has to go into the boss. Okay. Alright, that's not too bad. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I think Brew got some yummy changes. I don't think it was enough of a buff. I saw the Brew changes, but I don't think it's enough. I think Brew needed straight damage buffs across the board, and the only thing I saw were like big Apex changes. It's good, but it's not as good as it could be in my opinion. Alright, let me take some salt. Hey, we gotta play some dancing type music today. Okay. Ready? Whenever you start a boss encounter, remember the first thing that happens is all the meters turn to 0. So you actively cannot, under any circumstances, see what's really happening. Boom. Cat form. Amp the raise. Echo the raise. Boom. Yeah, whoever has the link goes to the boss. It's not about the pool. It's about whoever has that mechanic needs to go into the boss. Now he's going to do... I thought which tank is the most improved? They didn't really... Prot Warrior, obviously. Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior 100%. So whoever has this link needs to go into the boss. There we go. Kind of. Prot Warrior got like 100% buffs across the board. That was the type of buffs I thought Brewmaster might get as well. Just like 30% damage intake buffs. Okay. So... whoever has this link needs to go into the boss. Bring to boss with that link. The Warlock needs to come in, or the healer. How is Blood Decay feeling? I haven't tested it since the nerfs. The recent changes were nerfs to Blood Decay. So they were buffs to other tanks, so they were nerfed to Blood Decay. Okay, you gotta bring this to boss. Right? This link needs to go to the boss. Each one needs to hit one. To boss. To boss. To boss. We can't deal damage to the boss because you can't. You have to bring the link to the boss. Okay. This is going to be, I think, one of the worst pug bosses if this stays like this. Okay, Souls comes into the boss. Into the boss. Into the boss. Into boss. Into boss. If you get link, walk to boss. Hold up. If you get the link, you gotta walk to the boss. Who has the link? It's this link. There you go. There's a neural link. So walk to the boss. Warlock walks. There we go. That's the one. That's the one. Okay. And then Souls walks to this one. Yeah, you gotta walk to the boss. Oh boy. Okay. So this is the main boss. I don't know if they share health or not. They do, it looks like. God, this is a pain. This is gonna be a rough fight. Okay. Yeah, you gotta try to hit each one. No. So you get rid of the shield on each one. If you get, yeah, there's 3. There's 3, so each one has to go to one of them. Yes, exactly. So you want to kite them kind of closer to each other too for cleave damage. And then you bring that link, but we're not bringing the link. If you get circle, bring to shield. You have to bring to the shield thingy. No, bring it. Bring that circle. Bring the circle. Bring the circle. Bring the circle. Bring the circle. To watch your brain. No. If you get the circle, just go to the boss. That's all. It's not that hard. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Listen. If you get that. So if you get the circle, go to. I have the circle. Go. So I just bring it to the boss, right? I bring it like to one of these guys. Wait, no. I bring it to the one that I'm connected with. See, I'm connected to this one. I bring it over here, I think. Bro, what it is? So hit the... Wait. I think. Yeah, so see how they don't have... Oh my god, there's so many of them. What is this fight? I create... Okay, so who do I have the Neuralink on? It's on me. So I should go... I'm touching the... Oh boy. Oh wait, I see an arrow and I'm... Okay, we got rid of that one. Good. Now none of them have shields, so we... Okay. And then we got... So this circle... We bring it to the boss. Yeah? I'm in the boss now with the circle? Or do I have to go to this one? No, see, I went to that one. There you go. I'm seeing the shield goes away, though. This looks fucking terrible. This boss. Bro. Okay, so wait. You have to bring it to the one that you're linked with. So if I'm linked to... I heal this guy. I'm linked to one of these, right? Yeah, okay. So I think I got mine. Holy... Who came up with this? Why did they design this? So you're defensive now, probably. So I have to go to this one? Yeah, see that? See that? You bring the thing to the other thing. Bro, who the hell came up with this design? We've been here for like 10 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, so one of these... This shield... Yeah, see, you just bring it to the shield. You get this circle. I don't think this is a very good mechanic, I'm not gonna lie. Once we figured it out, it's not like the worst. You know, it is. Oh, once we figured it out, I actually don't think that boss was that bad. To be fair, I don't actually know if that boss was that bad once we figured it out. I'm torn between it being kind of acceptable and kind of absolutely not. Hey Aladdin, hey Coco. I hate this layout though. I know. The problem is that this dungeon, it's kind of anti-Mythic Plus. Like, I don't feel like very positive about this as a Mythic Plus. It's probably a really cool dungeon to do the first time on an M0. This is like a great dungeon. Like, beautiful. I mean, it's intriguing. It's interesting. I've never seen anything quite like it before. But for Mythic Plus, forced RP, random mechanics that are not intuitive, that are like raid boss type mechanics, that doesn't feel nice. Devouring Tyrant. Oh, these guys just keep coming. It's like, this part's fun. Like, this is fun. This is what people want in Mythic Plus. They want big poles. That's all people want, actually. So this part's nice. It does, it reminds me exactly of TBC. And it's mostly because it looks like it's a TBC dungeon. They fixed Druid to the extent... There are still some bugs with it, but we can test a Loon's Chosen now, which is what I'm testing here. Holy shit, I dropped my iron for a second. I gotta play different talents. At least a few different talents. It's cool aesthetically. Yeah. I mean, it is a TBC dungeon, right? This doesn't feel like... It kind of... I mean... I wonder if it's really a problem for WoW to design things that feel like this. I'm not 100% sure, though. Hold up. Ooh. Yeah. So the other thing is weird, though. How much is Wildfire? Wildfire, as far as I know, is still potentially bugged with not consuming the extra rage. I mean, look at my HPS is massive here. I'm doing I'm doing like a lot of HPS. Wildfire is still down here, unfortunately. Mostly because it was bugged last week. I don't think they fixed the bug with Wildfire. So unfortunately, Wildfire will be down here. But regrowths are big, so you still have off healing. You can see that even for Loon's Chosen, you still may only heal with Ursock's Fury. I think you go up, no? Oh, I think, yeah. I think we accidentally pulled more. Okay. Well, we're still not done with the dungeon. Where do we go from here? I'm just going to start pulling. It feels like a real, maybe we're just bad. It's possible that we've just wiped too many times and we're obviously learning. But this feels like a very long dungeon. Robot, I was so excited. When I first saw the Guardian Druid changes in Midnight, I was like, yes, off healing is back. And to be fair, the Dream of Cenarius is massive. I don't know if they fixed the auto proc one, which might even be more value. I think you have to kill these guys, maybe. I would imagine it's like double of this first. So if my group takes damage, I'll bank this proc and I'll show you. You can use it to heal yourself, of course. But maybe you can play the auto one as well. Actually, it's a significant. It's like 50% of a DPS's health. So it's pretty massive. The other big talent that is working now, and this is actually something you can see. So like, watch this. Boom. If I put that on somebody, they're getting big heals. I can't really decide how exactly I feel about this dungeon. Like the fact that these guys always, if a big mob summons little mobs and you can AoE and pad, it's fun. But I kind of wish they just designed another Algathar Academy. Algathar Academy is fun to play. Best healer dungeon to test. Oh, it's this way. Okay. So look at my HPS here. The natural resilience talents is pretty good, though. It is hype. And the frenzied regen being a massive shield for 30% of your health is also kind of nice. It means that Bear will never get one shot ever. Oh boy. If we thought the previous bosses were hard, I can't wait to see the last boss of this dungeon. His name is literally Degentrius. Total degen. The last boss of this dungeon is a total degen. Hold up. Important. Moat creation. I'm going to read for a second. Create an orb of energy inside. Okay. The void moats. Oh boy. Okay. Launches unstable bounces to 4 locations. If no player is in the area. Okay. So you have to soak. Yeah. Around. You have to soak these things. Tank, hulking fragment, knocking away. Okay, let's go. Physical damage. Alright, bet. Let's see what happens. I love beta testing, actually. To be honest, I love beta testing. This is fun. Because, like, it's like, yeah, we're all like 39 wives in this dungeon is kind of painful. But you know what? It's also just fun. Oh, I got stunned. Okay. Is this the soak? So what? Something one taps you if you don't actually soak it. So that one there. I see. So the tank stays in one area and everyone else splits to 4. And then there's a magic dot, it looks like. This guy, funny enough, is the easiest one so far. Last boss is the easiest. This seems decent. Yeah, basically though, like that's okay. I genuinely believe after playing beta that this is a very real phenomenon that's happened with WoW. I honestly believe that one of the issues with World of Warcraft is that the game used to be one big learning experience. And nowadays, people are expected to just know what to do. And I actually think that this is toxic and destructive for World of Warcraft. No joke. Genuinely, I think it's not good for the game. I think that when WoW was a game where everybody was learning and it was like a cultural phenomenon, yeah? Evoker range is not that bad anymore. He'll be able to heal, no problem. Like, WoW was this game where we all worked together toward a common goal. You just soak those and come back in. That's not that bad. And it seems like there's a bit more damage happening here, but it's fine. And nowadays, it's like, yeah, but WoW is a game where you get to flex. Mages are upset that Arcane and Fire, it's not, even if those do good numbers, mages are upset because they no longer get to prove that they're better than everyone else by playing Arcane and Fire Mage. Now they have to play Frost, which is easy. And they don't like that. Oh, so we missed something. Okay, that doesn't seem that bad. When they skip to a level where mechanics matter without ever... Yeah, so the learning mechanics thing, that's something that WoW could improve upon. I actually think that of all the Midnight Beta changes, that's what they should focus on, though. Yo, what's up, Semi? Sorry, let me read this, though. Yeah, exactly. Wait, where do we go from here? Up here. Cool. Semi. Let me see here. Hey, well, just wondering, sorry if it's no problem. What do you think Bear will bring that brings a stand out to other tanks? Bear brings Mark of the Wild if you need it, and a little bit of off healing. Is there a reason to use Mangle with EC Hero Talent? Seems like a waste of GCD. So, Mangle is always worth using because you get Rage. And Rage economy is the biggest thing about min-maxing Guardian Druid now. So, you want to build and spend as much Raise because Raise is a big part of your kit. So, the idea is the double Mangle talent I'm not playing with right now. I think I maybe should. And that might smooth things out a little bit. But you want as much Rage gen as possible. Swipe is definitely no swipe for EC Bear. EC Bear can take swipe off your bars, 100%. Otherwise, rotationally, the Incarn is still not buffing. It's still not reducing the cooldown of Mangle. So it's a little bit dry rotationally at the moment. But Raise fills that because now you have to spend a GCD on Raise. So, I think that ultimately Druid will be okay. I'm not sold on this build. Because the problem with this is it kind of feels almost like a weaker DOTC swipes. Because it extends your Dreadful Wounds. So DOTC has to swipe. Okay, so split into 4 quadrants and soak. That doesn't seem that bad, to be honest. Like, this boss seems pretty doable. You still, even as a Loon's Chosen, I go into Cat form and Pharaoh Frenzy. No. So you swipe as a filler, but a lot of times because of the double Mangle talent, which you definitely play as Druid of the Claw, you basically are, in fact, like there I have to fill with a Moonfire. But technically speaking, as Druid of the Claw, that would just be a second Mangle. So it's Mangle, Thrash, and then double Mangle if you're playing it. Okay, my soak. Perfect. Yeah, my overall damage is pretty good. Obviously, it would be better if I knew the dungeon and knew what pulls I was supposed to be doing, but... The one problem is that I don't think it's good that Bear has competing GCDs. That's one of the things that Bear has always been good about, is the fact that it doesn't have competing GCDs. Oh, we're about to die. Yeah, need to soak. If you get the thing in your quadrant, you have to soak the thing. Reset real fast. So basically, though, even a Loon's Chosen is still playing through Raise. Keep in mind, you literally can't not path through here. I'm pretty sure... I mean, I guess you could just take Blood Frenzy and... I don't think so, man, because even if the only thing you do is press it with the Apex talent, that's still worth playing. Like, even if the only time you ever press Raise is when it lights up with Apex talent, you still have to do it, though. Oh, what's up, Obli? Yo, what's up, dude? You want to do some beta today? A little bit of beta gaming? Interested? They fixed the bugs with Frosty K, correct? I saw that they looked like there were 2 or 3 bug fixes, and you had mentioned before that there were 2 or 3 procs that weren't operating correctly, so hopefully Frosty K feels a little better. This dungeon, have you tested any yet? Have you, it's your morning, so probably not, but have you tested any of the new dungeons? This one? No, just woke up. This is my first one. I just got on. You know, I love World of Warcraft. Let me put it this way. I have a genuine passion and love for this game. This dungeon ain't it. Like, with respect to World of Warcraft, this dungeon is just not the one that I really want to be spending all my time in. There's a lot of things that I love about this game. This dungeon, I have a feeling, will not be one of them. You catch my drift by saying this right? Oh man. This is it's a tough play. It's a tough play. It's a tough play. Okay, wait, we lost him, so if he dies, I can res him. But then this one is just you split. This last boss I think is the easiest one so far. A little bit of healing, a little bit of this. Just soak that, and then make sure that none of these puddles go off. And you just dodge and soak. Like, this makes sense to me. Dodge and soak. Dodge and soak, very visually kind of cool. A little bit of healing, some defensives. Like, this boss feels reasonable. The other one, not so much. But I do think that every dungeon is hard until you learn it, right? I might have to be in melee range of the boss. I'm not sure. They did your thing, though. I suggested a frost burst and I made it in. Ooh! Do you think they actually listened to you? Because, to be fair, I feel like with the amounts of time they do with dev work, I want to say that there's literally no shot they listen to you and I. Like, I think that maybe at best they watch a Max video. Like, I don't feel like they're actively looking for content creators who care about their spec and making decisions to tune based on what, you know, people are saying. But I will say that the thing they did with Bear is exactly what I told them they needed to do as well. Like, I've been saying this on Bear. All the videos I've been saying was that 80 rage for killing Blow was too much. And that it's going to kill a lot of Bear players, and it's going to be a problem. Like, that's the biggest thing that I was harping on, is like, you can keep this and it's complicated and that's fine, but it cannot be 80 rage. 80 rage is going to kill way too many bears. And they made it 60. And I was like, that feels way more reasonable and still fun and engaging. I also still think they should put in a free proc of race. They should put the Tooth and Claw talent back in, even if it's just a free proc for extra damage without the DR attached to it. That'd be fine too. Okay, this boss, once you learn it, this boss not that bad. GG's. I don't think this dungeon is very fun. Also, how come my belt broke? Random.
And perhaps offer an apology.
Okay, onwards and upwards to the next dungeon. Oh, Lee, are you on right now? Let's see who's on right now. I think Petco will probably play leader. Let's play a different one. Logging in now? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Okay, so if you take a look at my overall, which is, I don't know if it's going to log properly. Ursoc's Fury is here. This Frenzied Regen talent is honestly really solid, and you can learn how to game this, but look how low a Loon's favorite is. Why would we swipe? As Druid of the Claw, you swipe because of this talent here. You see how this Dreadful Wounds? This is what makes you tanky, right? Because it does 15% DR. So you get this bleed on the target, but this bleed is not 100% uptime depending on how much you proc Ravage. But you need to keep a 15% DR is pretty massive. So to fill your rotation, you want to extend this because it also increases your thrash damage, etc. So you have these two things, but read this one. Every Maul, Raise, Mangle, Thrash, or Swipe extends the duration, but that does not include Moonfire. So basically you don't Moonfire as Druid of the Claw, you basically Mangle Thrash, but if those are on cooldown, you fill with Swipe, because Swipe still extends your Dreadful Wounds instead of Moonfire, which does nothing. That answer the question? Alright, so Obli will come DPS. So, yeah, it's just to fill. Like, you don't cast it very much. Like, it's still pretty... You don't cast it a lot, but it's just enough. What dungeon next? Just one of them, I guess. Not this one. An hour and 3 minutes. It was an hour and 3 minutes. And 45 minutes of this was spent on the second boss. Oh, man. Just remember I was expecting it. Yeah, I know this was a little long. And just remember on the Demon Hunter guide, so I got to talk to Super. Let me ask that. That's a good question, actually, you asked. If you need a healer, I can come. I'm happy to chill and watch you spend an hour over time. I mean, we're learning. These are all learning. Hell, you can totally come heal if you want. Up to you. We don't have a healer right now. Unless... Looks like Vickman's a healer. Morge is going to be playing... Yeah, you want to come, Hell? Oh, wait. Shin wants to come. Hold up. Shin may want to... Oh, we have full DPS. Alright, he'll come later. Obli, are you streaming at all? Are you going to be streaming today? Soz, are you streaming? Alright, hold up. 2 questions. Number 1. I don't think that these talents are correct. This talent is honestly not the play. As crazy as it is. You think that was fun? I didn't think that was fun. I thought that was anti-fun. As a tank and everyone else, I didn't think that was fun. Okay. It's so weird, but you definitely don't play Loon's Favored. I don't think so. I don't think you want to play Loon's Favored. I do have a feeling there's going to be 2 choices here. You're going to have a defensive option and an offensive option because pretty sure Raze still procs Moonless Knight. So... And then, I need the Iron for talents, though, so you need a path through here. I don't think it's... Brambles was how much? Did they buff Brambles? I forgot. Let me check. HPS from Brambles is not going to be that high, but the DPS from it, let me see. Is this overall? Overall damage here. Brambles is still... I don't know if you want to untalent this. Because you want this talent now. You can't not talent Wildfire, and then you could just play Guardian of Elune instead of Mastery by 5%, and then still play here. I normally find things fun. You know what? That's fair enough. Okay. So, if I played through this, I wonder if I haven't tested Red Moon yet, to be fair. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this for now. This should help me with the Iron for uptime that I was lacking in the last dungeon. Okay, Super, you asked a good question, and Mayern, I'll answer that in a second. You said, do all tanks play very differently from how they play in the War Within, or are they all pretty much the same? In my testing thus far, they're all pretty much the same with 1 or 2 changes. There are some fundamental changes, but ultimately, tanking is the only role that still feels exactly the same. Like, if you are used to tanking in previous expansions, then you will be used to tanking in Midnight. If the role itself feels that you're positioning, locked in, grouping, routing, all the things that a tank thinks about, you're still thinking about. They haven't changed that whatsoever. I think that healing has changed, and I think that DPS has changed a little bit. But honestly, every tank is the same, with the exception of Guardian Druid, which is now complicated. Guardian Druid has a lot more skill expression. Like, the difference between a good Guardian Druid, a very good Guardian Druid, and a one who's newer to the tank will have never been more massive. This is the most massive you will ever see that. Okay, next, why don't we go to Wind Runner Spire. Let's do that one next. Does that make sense? So... it's going to be more important than ever to min-max Guardian. Even just to live. I'm not talking from a DPS perspective. I'm talking the fact that even just to live. And so I wonder how that will play out. I still don't know about this 1 point in Reinvig. If you play through here... Now, here's the problem I'm running into. You can technically drop Brambles and play through this and then grab Ursoc's Endurance instead of Guardian of Elune. To be honest, you could do this, but then you're dropping both. I don't think that's worth it because Memory of Ysera is bugged and still kind of bad. So probably just this and see if you can manage Iron for uptime like this. Should we try Dream Guide? Let's try Dream Guide, by the way. Let's just do 10s. Isn't 10... scaled lower? Don't we get less item level in 10s? I thought they were still harder because you have to go minimum 12. How it's built along the ceiling? I would say the floor has also been raised with... Yeah. So, VDH, the floor floor was... I think that VDH is a much easier version of itself. And it's a little bit less hard to min-max. Although, very much, they have to test VDH today. Because there was a change to Havoc in the patch notes. And if they change that for Eldrachi VDH, then that became even easier. They changed the Thrill of the Hunt buff for Havoc. And I wonder about this. I did 70 minutes. Oh, shit. This was a hard one, Soz. Soz is... Uh-oh. Well, now you can teach us. Okay, so apparently this next dungeon we're doing is also equally as hard. Okay. You know how I've been doing more in real life streams? Every dungeon is average 60 minutes now. Oh, no. I haven't done a cooking stream. And the reason I haven't done a cooking stream is because I'm not a very good chef. Like, cooking food is not my thing. I will say, okay? But one of the reasons is because if I was going to try to impress you with my cooking, I would do what Blizzard does with modern retail dungeons, and I would overcook way too much. Because these dungeons don't need to be as complicated as they are currently. But they are absolutely overcooked. That's what I feel like. So I'm trying the new dungeons thus far. It feels like they're massively overcooked. Like, people in Mythic Plus just kind of want a basic experience. Algathar Academy, walk in, first pull, big zug, pad, higher keys, ethical, priority damage, etc., etc. But ultimately, people just want to have a good time. They want to blast, simple, straightforward mechanics. None of this overcooked stuff that they're doing. That's what I feel like. That's kind of what that's what I felt like in the last dungeon, at least. Yo, have a great stream, Dion. And thank you for the gifted sub earlier. I appreciate it. All right. Well, when you wake up today, there's going to be a Patreon video of some kind here. Yeah, I like the Holy Paladin change to Veneration. I wonder if Veneration would be good. Absorb shields are always better. Okay. So, do you want to teach us about the dungeon before I actually walk in here? Is there anything we need to know if you've done this already? Where's my 12 keystone here? Okay, so this should help me a bit with Iron Fur. Moonless Night, this is going to be a big damage build. Could you drop Blood Frenzy? Would you ever drop Killing Blow? Not at this point. 20% for 75% additional damage is too much. I mean, I guess you could if you wanted to. You could play without this. And then... See, like, this is not worth dropping. This, you never drop Raise where it is right now in the tree. Let's try this build and just see how it feels. I have a question that I need to ask the group, though. Hold up. I need to ask the Guardian Druid questions something. Let me go to the Guardian Druid Discord right now and ask them a question. I need to know. Quick question. Does... EC Bear or no? That's what I need to know. Does Fury of Nature currently affect Thrash damage? And if it does not, you don't play this. These are 2 free talent points that I would love to put somewhere else. Putting these somewhere else would be massive because the Moonfire is really meh. Like, you know what I mean? I'm testing builds right now, but here we go. Numbers are hard as Brambles nerf. Brambles is not nerfed. No, it's the same. I just tested, and it's the same. I just tested, and it feels the same. Okay. Let's try this. You can pull a bit bigger, though. Sounds good. Here we go. Testing new dungeon in 10 seconds. I still have 2 points here, because if Thrash is affected, it would still be worth playing. But I don't know. I think, like, Flashing Claws would honestly be potentially worth it, though. Pray. Well, let's test this build first, and if I'm... Here we go. Boom. This is the Windrunner Spire. Magister's Terrace was not... That didn't feel how I wanted it to feel. Here we go. Roar. And wait for this door. Okay, here we go. I can pull a bit bigger. When you say a bit bigger... Oh, look, casters. That's what I love to see. First pull, big caster pull. Oh, wait, these guys are just... You could definitely... You do all of this at once. 100%. Let's go. Big pull. Massive first pull. Okay, maybe too big. But it's fun. This is what people want. Give the people what they want, man. They want big first pulls. You just defensive. This looks like something I gotta get them out of. Okay. Kick. Yeah, this is what people want. Much better than the last dungeon right now. Even though there's still some casters here and stuff. That feels better. Boom. Okay, we have to check something. Did the Dream Guide proc and is it fixed still? It did. Well, that might be on me. I actually have no way of knowing. Wait, wrong way? Where are we going now? We wait? Now we what? Yeah, always big pull at the start. Where do we go? Either one first. This one. Oh, you can... oh, there's a path here. Okay. As of now, what would you say is the best tank for a new tank? Right now on retail or on midnight? Best tank for a new player going into midnight or new tank on retail currently on live? I think double mangle would feel way better. Especially if I can drop Fury of Nature, which I think I'm going to do next key. All I can tell you is that this build should do big numbers. Technically speaking, the build I'm playing should be like a really high DPS build. I'm not feeling it like crazy right now, but it should be very high. Midnight. That's a really good question. I mean, Bear still has the advantage of being Bear. Wait a second. Moonless Night is not proccing at all. Oh, so Moonless Night doesn't work anymore, I guess? Maybe it doesn't proc off of Raze for some reason. That would suck. It's supposed to be proccing right now, but I don't see it proccing at the moment. Current segment only. There we go. It's a genuinely good question. I honestly feel like Guardian Druid is still a good first tank. I think the hardest thing for a new tank to learn is how to gather pulls. Okay? Yeah, but Raze used to be coded as a single target when it replaced Maul. Raze used to be coded for Moonless Night. At 100%, Raze used to work with it, but I don't think it currently does. Because it would be doing massive damage otherwise. Unless the logs are just not counting for it, though. They might have changed when they... because they zeroed out the Bear aura and then directly buffed things. This dungeon feels way better thus far. Just as of right now, this dungeon is significantly better. But you would see, like, Matt, you would actually see it on the meters here, and I don't see it here. Oh, it's there now. It's there now a little bit. I'm messing around with a few things. EC Bear feels so weird, Del. It feels a little bit strange. Don't be happy yet? Okay. I was told... oh. Pulled a little fast, my bad. So here, if I cast Raze, these all have Moonfire on them now. So the idea is... I can't tell if the Dream Guide is proccing or not. I can see that I have a proc of it, but I don't think it's actually proccing. It's hard to tell. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's also hard to see on my frames when I'm actually taking the damage or not. Okay, so dispelling. Do I have this bound somewhere? Alt, left, shift, right. I don't have it talented right now. That's why. So there are poisons here. Apex Lynx. That guy looks cool. Okay, visually speaking, this dungeon's cooler. Look at this guy. That's a big lynx. Normally, they don't make lynxes that big. That looks like the one that almost got me when I was a kid. My mom always tells the story of when I was a kid. At one point, though. Yeah, that's Obley. Yeah. He badass. He's not streaming right now. He said he's just getting a VOD for Frosty K. But that is the real Obley. Yeah. I met him the other day on beta. And that's one of the cool things about betas. You get to play with people from the EU. So here, no Iron Fur needed, just Raze. I don't know, for some reason, this change of talents, I feel like I'm doing significantly less damage. I had a lot higher peaks in the last key. I'm not sure, though. Moonless Knight is at least doing something, but I don't know if it's worth the talent. Because Double Mangle would feel so much better right now. Okay, these guys... Whoops, okay, wait. Yeah, you could probably pull this together. These guys don't hurt that bad at the moment, so this all seems fine. Like, Groundskeepers... Just, like, from dungeon design perspective, it's like, hey, these are tank mobs. It seems like I can pull them big. That's good. That feels good, right? Like, to do big pulls. There he is. You have another fan oblique. Oh, my God. Holy fuck.
Survival wasn't necessary.
Spore. The caster disperses. No. What's this? Did I just actually drop Iron for a second? Whoops. Hold up. Reset. Doing my test evolving shaman right now. If you test totemic shaman, let me know. The hardest thing for a new tank to do is position. Armor reduction. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. That makes way more sense. So they have an armor reduction ability. Just reset fast. Don't release yet. Let them reset first. Okay, so I have to commit SI and higher cooldowns there. Got it. No problem, though. If you test totemic resto shaman, let me know how it goes, because that is something I wanted to test today as well. There are shoes you can click on the floor at the beginning, and they make you... Oh, okay, they make you real fast. Gotcha. That's cool. But dungeon design that's open, but mostly tank mobs, and you can choose to pull bigger if your tank can live or kite out. Like, I could have lived that 100% if I knew it was going to happen. So those types of dungeons are way better. That definitely doesn't hit that hard. If they apply an armor reduction, then I just need to plan cooldowns accordingly or kite. So that's no problem what just happened. We'll do it right this time. So once we're all here, I'll wait for them to get an accurate log. Everybody's doing good damage here. Everyone feels like they're doing fair damage. This is current or overall? That'll be... So this is overall here, and that's current. Okay, let's go. Rebuffing. Let's see the armor reduction. I see it now. Aggro. It's this. Yeah, I see it. So you're just going to take big melee damage from this guy. Does it reset automatically? That would explain why I died. In Incarn, you are kind of flooded with rage, and that doesn't feel too bad. Maybe there's a world you can drop Blood Frenzy, but I still don't think you would do that. So there, Moonless Knight as a pure DPS ability, I'm not feeling it. I don't think I like Moonless Knight. I don't think that I'm a big Moonless Knight enjoyer right now. So here, my Dream Guide should proc. It's not working. Definitely not working. This talent still is not implemented. That one right there, though. It does still reset after each key, and in the last dungeon we did, every time you approach a boss, it went to 0. Every single boss you approached was 0 as well. It, like, completely reset and broke the meters last dungeon. Territorial Dragonhawk. Can normal res after. Can you ask if they fixed Divine Toll for HPAL? Hell, do you know if they fixed the Divine Toll bug for HPAL? I played HPAL yesterday, Ahura, by the way, and it actually felt not as bad as I thought it was going to felt. Ooh, look at the new icons. Kind of pretty. Okay, so this guy's a boss here. Ember Dawn. Tank. Inflict Searing Beak. It's just physical and then fire damage. And then here. The rest of those shamans still have their interrupt, and I will say that when I was playing mine, it felt so good. Man, did it feel good to have an interrupt. Because I tested all the healers, and Resto Shaman was the 3rd healer that I tested. And I was just like, yeah, it might be 30 seconds, but at least I could do something. Like, the fact that I could do something is awesome. Okay, how much does this hurt? It's exactly like Croth. Dodge. Dodge. Okay. Pushback. It's just the same Croth bleed. Oh, okay. Dodge. Let's see this fight. Dodge. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I really don't think that... As of right now, I feel like the kicks... I feel okay in a lot of these. They don't feel egregious. There has not been a single priory incident thus far. At most, pulls have 2 kicks. At most. And realistically, it's a little bit less than that. I think like a lot of pulls are like a single kick, maybe two, and I feel like that's pretty. That's like a reasonable spot for it to be in, I think. So Lunar Beam's up for a few more seconds. Press the Frenzied Regen. It'll overheal me and shield. I wish I could off-heal more this key, but I chose the wrong talents. Yo, what's up, Sergey? Hey, Surge. Okay, 1 second. I still don't understand why Pally and Mistweaver Monk. You would think that like, you're a Mistweaver, you're in melee kicking mobs. Like, it does kind of make sense that you'd have a kick, but nah. I don't think them removing healer kicks, I still don't think that's a bad idea. From my dungeon testing thus far, I think that overall, that's not a bad thing. I think that the weirdest thing for me right now, maybe, let me see if I can just out-heal this one. I'm curious to know what it feels like without any cooldowns. That's not that bad. As of right now, I still feel like healing... Let me think about this for a second. When I was testing the healers, I had a really good time because I was being challenged. But I do think that I would get bored if I played healer for the entire season. That was my biggest complaint about the healers thus far, as of right now. If I was playing healer for the entire season, I'm pretty sure I would not enjoy it. Because a lot of the healing checks feel a little bit almost unfair. That boss felt absolutely fine. First time doing it, it was very clear, easy to understand, etc. I think Population 1, honestly, Bear Tank is still a good first tank. I think Bear Tank is still a good first tank because positioning is the hardest thing to do as a tank, and it still has the advantage of being good on positioning. But otherwise, I would say Prot Warrior. Mountain Thane Prot Warrior is even easier rotationally than Bear now. So from here, we just go to the other side now. This way? Nope, this way, right here. Yeah. When I was healing, I noticed myself pressing my interrupt button, even though I didn't have it. That's for sure. Okay. So we'll bark skin here. These are the groundskeepers, so they have the armor reduction. So I'm a little bit aware of keeping. So if there's an armor reduction, that means that this would be a pull where I want to maintain more Iron Fur than before. Like, that's what that would mean. You want more Iron Fur than normal. But I don't think these guys are applying it. I think it was the other little lashers in the previous corridor. Okay. Why did you say this dungeon was painful? This feels pretty chill right now. So far, everything I've seen this is like, this is a good dungeon. I can see where it gets challenging. I can see, feels pretty chill. What about these Reaver dudes? Reaver dudes are normally a little scarier. So just, so the poison on the ground. Poison Blades kick. Vortex Typhoon it. The Cutthroat. I'm getting pinged for something here. SI real fast. I have no debuffs on me. Seems decent. Oh, when your water buffs, it just automatically... Wait, really? That's a cool one. To be honest, there's a lot of maintenance buffs for Resto Shaman. It's something I actively forget all the time. So you don't want to pull these? This seems like easy percentage. I don't know if we need all of it, but these pulls don't seem that bad at the moment. This past season, question for people, Cocolicious and Craze. What was the best dungeon of the previous season? This current season on live right now. What is the best dungeon? What are you most excited to run? Somebody says, hey, I've got a high-level Floodgate. Are you excited? Or a high-level Priory. Are you excited? What about Ecodome? Or Gambit? Like, what's the best dungeon to do right now? What are you most excited about? I think my answer to that question might be between Gambit and Ecodome's not bad. I don't mind Ecodome. But Ecodome as a tank, there's some scary pulls as a tank, man. That dungeon actually gets pretty tough as a tank. So I think Gambit for me, from a tanking perspective and a healing perspective, Gambit's my favorite, even with the second boss being kind of meh. Even with the second boss being rough. Yeah. The jumpers, the second area, the first area in Ecodome's fine, right? First area is good. First boss is fine. The second area, not so much. What's this guy? Oof. You know what sometimes I dream of flesh behemoths. Yeah, in high keys, those jumpers become a genuine problem for sure. Just Vortex. I mean, I think that the third area gives me a lot of anxiety because even though I'm used to it, like perfectly backpedaling those gloom bites is still like a thing that gives me a lot of anxiety. Because if you get hit by one, you're just instantly vanished. No warning, no nothing. You're there one moment, you're not there the next. So I don't like the gloom bites just as a tank. And that dungeon reminds me of Uldamon. Keep in mind, I remember, we're complaining about some dungeons. We could have Uldamon, Legacy of Tierback. Is this guy hard, or does he just do one tank hit and a little AoE to dodge? It's not that bad. I do like Ecodome. I feel like the best part of Ecodome is how straightforward it is. You know? How many times I farmed it for the... You can chain him in. This guy doesn't seem that bad. He seemed like a mini-boss for a second, but actually, I think you could totally pull him with more stuff. Aggro, boom. Gets my Incarn. Build the Rage, boom. I like Ecodome because you don't have to study the mechanics. You kind of just go into the dungeon, and it's pretty obvious. Big line, dodge. Big circle, dodge. Cool rainbow thing, dodge. Like, that's why I like it, though. Do you know what I mean, though? That's kind of why I like it. It's just because you don't have to do homework and watch some sort of video that's 40 minutes long just to be able to do the dungeon. Okay, there's a Duralect Duo. Hold up. Look real quick. Any big important things we gotta know? Maybe Soz will type something. Give it a second. Hook to the boss. Oh, okay. Hook to the boss. That makes sense. Tank it where? Oh, it's going to be Stitch's hook, alright. Oh, wait a second. Like Necrotic Wake? And you put these to the side. Makes sense. Wait, like Necrotic Wake? Not again. The worst pug... Actually, you remember the worst pug thing ever? Yeah, it's the Necrotic Wake. No! You remember that? Do you remember how toxic that was in pugs? You remember the Necrotic Wake third boss? You had to get your pugs and you were like, guys, please, just get the hook. Just get the hook. And you would be sitting there as a healer and you'd just be like, no! Yeah, you remember? And you're like, please get the hook. This boss kind of hurts me. What's happening here? This is the hook? Okay, hook to boss, hook to boss, hook to... Oh, wait. It's on me. Hook to boss. No one is standing between... Oh, we did it. We're gaming. We're gaming. That's easy. Yep. Yeah, and everybody would be holding cooldowns and then you would miss the first hook and the whole dungeon would just be over. That's not that bad. So how much space... Oh my god. What is that damage? It's after this. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. I can't off-heal because I'm not playing the right talents. There's a curse. I don't have the curse. That was... Whatever that was a lot of damage just now. Did he DC? Uh-oh. Could we live? I don't think so. This boss actually was doing big numbers. A kick? Oh, 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 oh. Holy. Uh-oh. The hook here. Go, go, go. To the boss. Are we living this without a healer? I would love to off-heal more, but I currently cannot, is my problem. So it's after you need a defensive. Need to die equal, okay. Hold up. I can... So this is where we need the big defensive, and if you had anything, you would use it here. Because there's a ticking thing that happens right after this. And then there's this thing here. There's the stacks. I think we're living this right now. I think we got this. Yeah, she's Lady Waycrest. Exactly. Oh, there's something to check on. So here, self-heal, boom. And then she's going to enrage right now because she needs to die kind of on time. That's not the worst fight I ever seen in my life. That feels reasonable. So that's 2 bosses down and the trash all feels pretty good. I mean, compared to the last dungeon, this is a vast improvement. This is a vast improvement, though. Yeah, she's Lady Waycrest, and then these guys... Okay, I see Archer. Again, how well can I understand a dungeon having never seen it before? If I see the word Archer, you don't overpull, right? But I see 2 soldiers there. I just test real quick. This doesn't seem to hit me that hard. So why don't we pull these 2 soldiers with this pull? Because soldier means tank hit, and I can live as tank, right? Whoa! What's this? Uh-oh. They apply some sort of debuff on me. The Phalanx Breaker. So I Lunar Beam. I'm spamming Iron Fur out of Reflex. I just went to old bear playstyle. And then you can kite these out. It's not that bad. You think Freehold was your favorite? Okay, Freehold had a problem where in higher keys, that place got a little toxic. If Freehold was like a, wow, this dungeon is amazing in a plus 12 or in a plus 15. But the second you got to plus 28, that dungeon fucking sucked. Like everything in that dungeon was miserable. That was one of those, like it just did not scale well. The first boss in particular was just absolutely... It was the first boss, and then tanking it, you had to do the big MDI pulls as a tank, which also gave you a lot of anxiety. It was... I'll never forget, I was playing with some people I wanted to impress, and I made a mistake on the first ever 28 freehold I did that season, and I got hit by a puddle, I missed a raise, and then boom, dead. On the spot, just like that. That was a long time ago, but I remember that. I don't know if they remember that, but... Okay, wait. Okay, wait, hold up. This guy is not moving, so we can grip him. Okay, what about this guy? Oh, shit, bleed on me. Okay, watch the bleeds. Looks like we have percentage already. You remember that? I did tank with Blood DK during that time. I struggled hard on beta. Okay, so... I will tell you this, even as a Loon's Chosen, if you take a look at my overall HPS right now, which I think is tracking fairly well across this dungeon, look at my overall HPS and my overall damage. A lot of it is from raise. You can't, like, you're actively making yourself less tanky by spamming Iron Fur. It's not actually, it's not for damage, it's you are less tanky because the raise shield is pretty massive on some pulls. Okay, so we go in here now, I imagine. Look at Ursoc's Fury. A lot of that is from Thrash, to be fair. Okay, so I overpulled earlier. There was, uh-oh. Hopefully we get a kick there. Good, perfect. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, okay, wait. Big thing here. Dodge. This dungeon is currently my favorite dungeon thus far from testing. So we go like 1. This doesn't hit that bad. Yeah. It's a little weird. Like, you still technically want to maintain, like, 1 stack, but Iron Fur has something called diminishing returns. If you did not know this, this is the type of thing that I will explain on Patreon. It's a free video that I have talking about this. But Iron Fur has something called diminishing returns, which is that the first Iron Fur press gives you about 20% physical DR. Don't quote me on the exact number. I might be slightly wrong about this. But the second one does not give you equal amount of DR. So look at my armor frame here. I'll spam it for a second. Watch. So if I go here, first Iron Fur is about 20% DR. The second one was 10%, and the third one is only about 5%. So the more Iron Fur you use, it doesn't necessarily give you extra giga tank. And it also only prevents physical damage. Whereas the Maul or Raise gives you a shield, which technically works against both. So against magic damage, actually, if there was a pure magic damage encounter, which very rarely, but sometimes, you would actually be better off not hitting Iron Fur at all. And in fact, just committing to Raise. Well, I'm assuming we have to take this. So 1 stack of Iron Fur gives you the 20%, and then the rest can go into Raise. However, that changes a little bit for Druid of the Claw, where it gets more complicated. I am going to test mostly a Loon's Chosen today. So the idea is 1 Iron Fur, maybe some packs 2, and then Raise. Yes. Yes, correct. And some bosses don't melee that hard, and you actually could just skip Iron Fur altogether, even until a pretty reasonable key level. There's also a fun fact about this. Wait, I didn't actually know what this boss does. The other fact about this rampage, something on me, I'll barkskin. The other fact about Ironfur is that at lower key levels, there's probably a world where you don't even press it at all. Because the shielding from raise scales more in lower keys than it does in higher keys. Higher keys, a percent DR is more valuable. Whereas, uh-oh, I don't think we did that mechanic right. Whereas in lower keys, a shield value is more valuable. If that makes sense. Because mobs hit less hard. Is the EC and DOC? No, they're quite different. Raging Bellow. This doesn't seem... Okay, what's this? He gets enraged. He does... Oh, boy. Oh, shit. This doesn't... Is this normal? Did I not pull everything that I was supposed to pull? Okay, hold up. Watching myself. Watching myself. Ooh, this is like... You know what this reminds me of right now? The boss in... It's Anduin. It's the faction diff boss in Murazon's Rise. That's what this reminds me of. It's a tank hit, followed by a summon army, followed by a whirlwind that chases people. It's the same exact fight. Murazon's Rise. It's the Dawn of the Infinite boss. Yeah, that's kind of what this is. It's almost like almost identical to that. So here, there's gonna be what does this do? Oh, you have to group for it. Got you. So you stack. And then you don't get scared because it's an intimidating shout. I see. Very flavorful. Yo, what's up, Bilal? This dungeon, I could totally see myself actually excited to play this, man. Is EC viable again? It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm having a good time with it right now. I'm not having a bad time with it right now. Is it viable? As in, is it going to be that much better? I'm not sure yet. I have to do a lot more testing. I'm also not convinced that my talents are entirely correct. I tested Druid of the Claw for like 2 entire days straight. I played for 9 hours and 6. I played like Druid of the Claw, a few different builds, every dungeon, several times. It was not something, you know, if I care about Guardian Druid, I'll do the same thing with EC. So I can't answer it yet about like how exactly it feels because I'm pretty sure I'm not playing it perfectly. We're testing at the moment, though. Yo, thanks, Gogo. Much appreciated. Totemic isn't bad at all? Okay, nice. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. One more boss left after this. Yo, have a great night, Coco. I hope you get some sleep. Hey, Malden. Good morning, good morning. Boom, 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 boom. I asked Kitty, by the way, I asked her what temples in Thailand we would be able to film at. We were going to take a look, because I think that was a great idea that you suggested before, of like maybe being able to do this. Like maybe being able to actually show off some of the temples, if there's a way to do it. Okay, this boss, you clear the middle and tank in the middle. Got it? What's this?
I'll use these relics to return peace to the spire.
Best unit frame, everything is fine. What's this? Hi, Kitty. Touch glow thing to jump to avoid the thing, though. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I was saying, Malden was the one who suggested yesterday, Kitty, that maybe we could look at some temples to film at. Like, potentially. We could find, like, a way to do the temples and stuff, though. How can I share a clip? I saw the clip just now. If you make a clip on Twitch, you just go share a clip. There should be, like, a link to it. Oh, 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 I'm flying. Holy flying bear. Okay, okay, okay. No problem. Just mitigate that, and you clear the middle with this, and then you go back. All right. If we time this the very first time, though, oh, that's because you're not subbed. Hold up. I got you. I got you. In a second. Let me finish this boss, Ohura. I'll get in a second. If you're not, it's auto-mod. Auto-modded, because with this one, you have to jump over the thing, right? You guys take it. You guys take it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'll live. I'll live. How long is it on for? Oh, we don't have a res yet. I'll live. I'll live. I'll live. I res now. Ooh, close. Right, there's a few we can stream from, no problem. Just not everyone. Yeah, exactly. We have to figure out which ones. Cool. The Gust Strike. You come back. You clear these on the ground. I think this dungeon is actually good. Oh, So you want to leave some of them up. That was the mistake that we made. I see. So you actually want to leave some of them. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. This dungeon is significantly better. Significantly better. Holy. So you go up, fly, fly, fly. And this is a fun mechanic. You know, it's simple. This mechanic is not hard. Big thing. Yeah? You see what I mean? Like, big ring. You go up, you fly. Visually cool. Big ghost thing. This is a good fight. Like, I don't have a problem with this fight right now. This is a solid encounter. No issue with this. Gust strike, boom. And you want to clear some of the side here. Yep. You know what? I'm pretty happy with this encounter. I have zero problem with this. This dungeon felt good compared to the last one, though. The last one, Magister's Terrace. We didn't like that one. That had a lot of anti-fun mechanics. But this one has some decent pulls. It's got some routing stuff. Yeah, I see. So you want to try to maintain uptime on the boss, and then you just go up. Whee! Flying bear. Everybody's going to want to see their character fly. Yep, I like this. Ahura. So it's basically because when you start streaming, have you ever gone into a Twitch stream before, and the first thing you see is, yo, cheap viewers here, and it's just some bot linking a link, and it's like, did you know that if you sign up, you can get the cheap viewers here, best viewers at this link? That's what they always do. That's like the very typical Twitch bot. So if you just auto mod it so that basically no one is allowed to send links unless they're subscribed, then that doesn't happen. That's the easiest way to mod that, because they come up with new messages, so you can't like flag it for words. So I just have it set that like unless you're subbed, you can't send links. Is that yours, Malden? You know, I heard that they give you based on your own search history. So I guess that means both of us are screwed, huh? Because I've seen the ads that you're talking about as well. Okay, so damage-wise, I still feel like I'm doing a lot less damage, to be honest, though. It's funny you mentioned that. It seems like we all get that ad. Yeah, I mean, the bots are rampant, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I heard that one of the only ways to get rid of the ads as well is to click on them. I heard that's actually something you have to click on them just so you can get rid of them as well. GG's. That one did not feel bad. That one felt good. I don't think that one felt terrible. That felt all right. No, you're fine, of course. Oh, this is where the Heart of the Wind comes from. And you're going to want to farm this because that trinket is currently pretty good. A lot of people are using this trinket. Alrighty then. This dungeon? Good. Yeah, for sure. That was the first try here. Honestly, pretty decent, man. Pretty decent. That arrow frontal, yeah, right, I got you. So I tank in the middle, but I don't think we have to clear the middle. I think that's what Haru was saying. We don't have to clear the middle. My question is, and I had asked the Guardian Druid Discord right before this key started. I'm going to go check with them. I needed to ask. Someone said it was fixed. The problem was before. Second gave nothing. Let me see. Oh, with test with you being the difference. And she was like, error slight. Okay, hold up. I only see one response, and this is why. Because there are two talents here that I have. I was playing with EC. First of all, that's bugged still. I was playing Double Fury of Nature. I was playing like this, and I think that this is not the play. I think that this, you want to take these 2 points out, and I don't think you play Elun's Favored, because it just doesn't heal you that much. You could. But I think that double Mangle at least, and maybe 1 point here, or even a single Flashing Claws still. Sundering Roar isn't that good, especially if you're not playing Flashing Claws. You could just play Waking Nightmare. You could put this into here. You could even put this, 5% DR is actually not bad either. You could choose to put this point. I'm just not sure, because if you take a look at my overall damage, a lot of it is coming not from, Moonfire is a fair part of it, but it's not that crazy. And Flashing Claws would give 2% to this anyways. Because Raise, and if it doesn't buff Thrash, then all of this does not get buffed. 0% of these buttons get buffed, and I'm pretty sure this is overall. So it's only Moonfire, really. And it's just not that beneficial to have this double point here. I think that double Mango will feel a lot better. So why don't we play at least 1 point here? And also Moonless Night was kind of lackluster. I thought it would be doing a lot more, but Moonless Night felt very lackluster in that key. So we'll take Moonless Night out as well, and we'll put... Again, now you have a choice. You could play double point here or just put 2 into Flashing Claws. Yeah. That one felt like a pretty W. There wasn't a lot of routing there. I didn't mind that one. All right, what do you want to text nest? The Caverns? Give me a few seconds. Let me just go grab a drink real fast, and then we'll test Caverns. Cavern next. Skyreach AA is basically just Root is established and Windrunner Spire. That was pretty W, but there was a few things there. There was a few things that could have changed there. Is this overall? This one's overall here. We can't test it because obviously I've got time for one more. Okay, no problem, no problem. What do you want to test then, Hell? Oh, overall is super bugged. That's why my damage seems so low. Wait a second. And Obly, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Man, they tried to fix it, but they made it worse. Oh, the overall meters are not resetting after you leave the dungeon, but they are continuing. Because it's counting the Magister's Terrace. Because it's counting the last dungeon. That Warlock was here in the last dungeon. Wait. Oh, but... Is this counting from the last dungeon? That's so bugged. That's pretty tough, though. What's up, Peter? New background? Oh, I think I didn't put these 2 lamps on today. Yeah, let's do Cavern. Let's do Cavern. I'm going to go grab a drink real fast, and then we'll be... Like, it doesn't reset at all now. Wait. Okay, wait. No, I can go into just win... Does this work? Obly, this is still not working for sure. You'll have to link me whatever your overall was. I feel like we had some wipes, but it wasn't that bad. Okay, okay. See, even if I just click on this, I still see here. And if I just click on the Magister's Terrace, that one seems like it works well enough at least. But this is a weird... Wait, no, all of these numbers are not right. I'm not doing 800k DPS, bro. Watch your clip? Okay, let me see. Ohura. I do for now. I definitely think I wouldn't panic about the UI stuff just yet. This is the nameplate clip. I really wouldn't panic about it just yet. Oh, it was the shout, right? Yeah, exactly. When we go in, there's like the nameplate stack all the shouts. Yeah, I saw that. That's what it was. I did notice that though. Oh, is this Pekko in a game? Learning dungeons. Learn some dungeons. Got Obly with us. The unit frames. Yeah. Alright, cool. I did 2 so far. First one is terrible. Second is good. Alright, Pekko will come. Sounds good. There's house on the left. Let me just grab a drink real fast. Let me grab a drink super fast. Then we try Caverns. Let me grab a drink super quick, and then we're going to grab Cavern. And then we're going to go to Cavern. All right. I would not doom just yet. Don't doom about stuff. It actually is going to be just fine. I really think it will be. Do Nexus. Nexus is better, you said? Do Nexus, please. Okay, cool. We'll do Nexus. Yo, what's up, Che? Thank you for the resub, man. I hope your partner push has been going well. Solo says, do Nexus is the worst? No, wait, hold on. Let's start with the positive note then, man. Yeah, we just learned it. Cool. Let's learn it. You need like 2 more days. It's very close. Very close then. 5 minutes to get water. I'm going to go grab some water real quick, but I hope you get your partner soon. That's a cool goal. And thank you for the resub, Che. You're almost there. I think LVY is back. Yeah, it is, but let me go actually go get a drink real fast. I'll be right back real fast. Look what I brought. Look what I got. Say hello. He's so cute. I sprinted up and down my stairs to get a tiny bit of exercise. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. He's a long boy. Look how long he is. Look how long he is. He's a good boy. You want a snack, buddy? You want some treats? You want some treats? Here. Here, baby. That's it. You want some treats, buddy? That's a cute cat. That cat is changing my opinion on cats, to be honest. What's up, baby? Here. We might get the other cat in here if I open the treat box. Come on, buddy. Here. Can you come on the chair? I want to show you something. Oh, we got another one. Here, hold up. Tell Petco I'm feeding my cats. Hold up. I know, she heard. She could hear the treat box open. I want to show screen. Oh, they got scared by the movie. 1 second. Yeah. Come on. Oh. Okay, they just got a whole bunch of treats. They fell on the floor. Come here. All right, Cookie, you eat up. So since we moved into the house, right? Come on, Cookie. Up. Sit. Sit. Yes. That was a questionable sit. I'm not gonna lie. Gotta show off her screen. Look. Sit. Yes. He's just so cute. He knows how to sit. He's like a little dog. Sit. Yes. Okay, try this one. Cookie. Up. Up, up. Yes. Good boy. Look at him. Up, up. Up, up. Yes. He does tend to swipe at me when we do the up, up, I will say. Good boy, buddy. Okay, let your sister have a turn. Let your sister have a turn. Your turn. Come up here. Good girl. Good girl. Here you go. Sit. Yes. Good girl. They're so cute. Look how well behaved they are. Yeah. Okay, wait for it. Wait for it. Up, up. Yes, good girl. So she's 13 years old. She has a slightly harder time going up, 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 up. Yes, good girl, but she is so cute when she does. Try asking her for paw. I don't know. I've never tried this one with her. Okay. Paw. Do you know this one? Paw. Almost. Come here. Oh, yes. Good girl. I'll take that. One more. Okay, paw. Paw. Yes, good girl. Okay. Okay, what key are we doing? I'm learning how to be a cat dad. It's a newfound thing for me. I've never lived with cats before. Okay. Let's do some keys. They are very cute. It's a learning experience for me. Okay. We go cavern. Let's go. Yeah, she's so sweet. I have no more treats for you for now. Okay. Going back to WoW stuff. No. You don't get to just eat the treats. The problem with cats is they're so agile, they'll just jump on everything. Nope, look, all closed, all done, all done. Yes. Okay, buddy, you can't be on the desk like this. I gotta actually play the game, you know. I can't play the game with you on the desk, buddy. Off the desk. Off the desk. I have to watch the wires. Watch the wires. Okay. Okay. There you go. Let's put the camera back and let's do this key. First boss does disease. Is there any other dispel profile in here? Haru, if you've done this key before, can you give me any information you have? I would love the inside scoop. You know what? Also, I just realized I might be playing Guardian with... I have the right enchant, but I don't have flasks and stuff. I haven't put any of this on yet. Scroll up on party chat. Got you. Let me see. First boss does like we kill the hunter, and then this third boss looks like 2 phases. First boss you want to kill... And tank mech drops puddles, so put puddles away. My first boss, dual boss. If you get targeted by... Alright, how about we learn this as we go? Because I didn't understand any of that. I don't think I caught much of that. Oh, this is a classic song. Let's go. Cool. Let's end it. Count down 10. I am logging all these keys today, but let me go ahead and reset the meters so that... we can actually get an accurate log here. Oh, I didn't make the key. I'm so sorry for pre-combat pot. I didn't make the key. I had the wrong key. Nexus Point, Windrunner, Marissa Caverns, boom, and then 12. Cool, let's go. Just like God, so things aren't the way they were before. Bam. Shall we? And we are getting to play with both Petco and Obly. So we got some big names in here. And don't forget Haru and Hell. Okay. Unsure how big I can go, but maybe just this for first pull. That kind of hurt. I like how she's thinking if she can get more treats from me. You can tell because she hasn't moved from the spot. She's kind of waiting. You can see the cat to my right. She is kind of waiting a little bit to see if I'll give her any more treats, but we've had enough for now. So this is me dropping Iron Fur, and these guys look like they melee fairly hard. They get a rage that does increase attack speed, so you do have to maintain Iron Fur there. Okay, pretty open dungeon thus far. I'm down for open dungeons. You have to go to the prisoner, it looks like. Okay. Healing wave, but I have off healing like this. As far as I can... Why don't we finish this pack and then I'll go over there. Today, normally, obviously on the Twitch stream, I have lo-fi music playing. Those are chill vibes. But I've been recently craving a nostalgic emo playlist. And this playlist is called Songs That Every 2000s Emo Kid Would Know. And that's what we're listening to right now. That's what I've been craving. I don't know. I tuned into Rain. You know, like Rain, Haru. You know, like Rain XO. Big shaman. Cool guy. Chill dude. Had blonde highlights at one point. I think he still does. He plays guitar. Has a beautiful singing voice. Well, I heard him absolutely belting just yesterday. Like 2 days ago, I went to a stream. And he was sitting there. And he was full on, absolutely, at the top of his lungs with all of his heart and soul, belting. Like classic, nostalgic music. And I was entranced. Genuinely. I was like, I wish I could sing with all of my soul like that. We've got a little bit away from the emo and a little bit more toward the rock side of things, but I don't mind. These guys melee pretty hard. I'm taking a... Even, this is like pretty max Iron Fur, but this dungeon might be a heavier Iron Fur dungeon. Okay, double Mangle does smooth out the rotation a ton. A little bit less Lunar Beam uptime, but all good. Okay, where are we going? Left. Are these bears easy? They're probably just tank mobs. I bet you could pull them. I like dungeons that are intuitive, that I know what to pull based purely off of what they look like. Bears normally are just tank hit. Maybe like a bleed on me. Yeah. Figured. So as long as I can live, you can pull them. Hi, buddy. He's looking for more treats. Boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, boom. This dungeon is pretty. Underrated part of Ecodome is that it's green, and I think that people in World of Warcraft care a little bit more about aesthetics than you might think they do. I have a feeling that people in WoW care a little bit more about what their abilities look like and what the dungeon looks like than a lot of players realize. Good morning, Sonny. Sonny, let me ask you a question about World of Warcraft. When you play WoW, do you care what your character looks like? And what your abilities look like in particular? Let's look for where the other ones are over here. Okay, so Hexer plus Bear. This is actually a pretty big dungeon. Just realized. Oops. Over here, perfect. Maybe like just like this. You could probably pull a lot bigger here. Let's look at what about this Juggernaut dude? This guy, he was pretty easy to pull before. And the Laborers, those are just tank mobs. I know I care. That's why you made Ellie Shami. Is there something visual about Ellie Shami that you just love? Is there a specific reason? Like just like the lightning, the nature, the fire? Is there like... I mean, Ellie Shami has some pretty badass animations for sure. And it's smooth too. Like it's very back-to-back animations. You just go like... You kind of like chain abilities together. Hell yeah. That's why I've been playing... Okay. I think a better question might be, does anyone not care what their class or character looks like, and in fact really does just focus on tuning? Does my character do good numbers? I would be curious to know if anyone doesn't care what they look like. You said in here? Oh, there are some things in here, though. This seems like a hard pull. Are there... Is that you, Monkey? I personally... You gotta be a night elf. I mean, personally, if I wanted to be a sexy WoW character, I would play Tauren. Like I don't know why everybody's so obsessed with night elves. The original WoW cinematic was like 21 years ago, and we've matured a lot since then. So just because there was an original night elf way back in the day that may have influenced some of our choices doesn't mean we have to be limited by that for the rest of our lives. You know, I can appreciate a little bit of thickness, and I would say that as I've matured and grown up, I certainly value a good Tauren more than I used to. I mean, if DK and Lock is... Okay, no, don't pull those, don't pull those. So we go around, probably, like over here, right? What about these two? This one looks the easiest. There's no wrong answer here. I think these are probably the easiest. And then we have all the prisoners. I'm out of range. Oh, we pulled something that I wasn't anticipating. What is this? Uh-oh. I think we might die here. Let's see. Big cooldowns. I got Incarn back here. Perfect. Vortex Typhoon. I also, personally, I'm not a big visual person. I like gameplay, and I would play a game for the sake of gameplay first and foremost. So for me, Monkey, I kind of agree, where it's like, if my class is good and I like playing it, I don't really care what it looks like. If the animations are big Thrash or big Moonfire or big Magic or big, like, it's kind of whatever for me. Oops. So I think we can skip a lot of this, probably. Can you skip this, maybe? And just, like, go through? It looks like they're going to pat back. Let's pull this here. Oh, these are casters. So we want to pull something else to them. Why don't we pull these bears and maybe... You could pull... You probably want to skip these casters. This is almost certainly a avoid this type pull. Off heal my healer. Watch aggro. Vortex Typhoon them. Perfect. Mikey, yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Do you care about what your World of Warcraft character looks like? I genuinely think that a lot of people choose their spec on class fantasy. Like, you know how Max on his tier list, you know the big ones that he makes, he always talks about how class fantasy is so important. Personally, I listen to that and I'm just like, is it really like that important? And yes. Like, I actually think that is probably the #1 thing that's important more than anything else. I think those berserkers, yes, they can be soothed. It looks like we have to take this pack. This looks like a hard pack. I don't normally like it when packs are right here, though. You like class fantasy? What's your favorite class fantasy? Like, if you like class fantasy, what is the thing that really gets you? This pack does hurt a fair bit. I don't like it when there's a hard boss and there's a really hard pack right before the boss, because it's hard to make cooldowns work for it. You want to stamp on the trap as a tank as well. Haru was trying to explain it earlier, but I was sprinting up and down my stairs and playing with my cats. There is another way to say playing with my cats, but I don't want to say it like that because that would be inappropriate and probably too far, and it wouldn't even be that funny. I like more Druid shapeshift forms. Dude, I think so too, actually. Mistweaver. Mistweaver is one of the 2 healers I have not tried thus far. Curious to try it at some point, though. Let's find out. Something about stamping out the trap. Okay. Flanking's... Oh, okay. The Fallen Order for Mistweaver, huh? Okay, hold on, wait. So here's a trap. You have to stamp out the trap if targeted. Go to trap if target. If targeted. Like this. Uh-oh. I got Obli. This does not look... this looks... Oh, this one. I see. I got you. I got it. That makes sense now. Dude, I can off-heal him. He lived. Hi, Jesse. Hi, baby. Do you see the cat behind me? Is the camera low enough that you can see the cat? Those berserkers can be soothed, but I don't know if it's worth the global because they don't hurt as long as you're aware. You're so confused. But what are you confused about on beta right now? Yeah, no problem. No stupid questions. Go for it. Ask your question. You can just see her? How are you able to do keys? Are you on Xalatath's endgame? Make sure you're on the right beta realm first. There are like 3 beta realms. You have to be on the right one. You have to make sure you're on Xalatath's. Yeah, that one. So you go through the trap. Oh. Nice. And then I kind of understand it now. It looks like, do they have to die evenly? It doesn't give me... That's why. So you have to go to make sure you're Xalatath's endgame, and you should immediately... Xalatath's endgame. When you make a character... Did she just knock over her treats? Is that what that noise was? Did you just knock over your treat box, honey? L-o-f-kin-L. Did you see that? That's probably a clip somewhere. Hold up. Wait. I was like, what is that noise? She definitely did. No, you can't meow at me. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. I almost messed up the boss because of this. That's not boss is not too bad. It's a chaotic boss, but it's not that bad.
Rescued all that are still alive. But why did Nurajin bring them here?
She's throwing a fit because she can't get more treats right now.
Follow me.
If you want to come, she's trying to find a spot to hang out. She can hang out. It's okay.
That's not be natural.
I think she's okay for now. Let's see how much we can pull here. Oh, big damn. Okay, stop right here, maybe. Yes, honey. You already got a bunch of treats. You know I know. I give you a lot of treats. Oh, no, battleground. Yeah, are you being a little... Are you being... She's being so stubborn. Hold up, what does she look like on stream right now? One second. Here. Look at her. You see her? She keeps pawing at me and being like, can I have some treats, please? She's actually like pawing at me a little bit. So don't pull the boss. Or do pull the boss. Probably not. I think we'll just fight these to look like casters with the dispel. Yep, she's definitely doing them. May I have some more, please? This is a mini boss, okay? She is kind of in a grumpy mood today. I noticed that as well. I want to change the music a little bit. I don't mind this, but this is not quite the vibe that I really wanted, though. What's up, harder style? I'm going to take a guess and imagine what type of music you like. I'm not 100% sure. Let's pull this. I don't know what this mini boss does, but let's pull him solo for now. And pull him back a little. Normally, you want to clear the room. No, like, toward him. You want to keep him closer. Invoke Shadow. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. Over here. Not this music. Not this music. Hold on. I want to go back to my emo playlist. The original playlist that we had today, though. Good question. If you can control undead. I don't even know if they kept that in there. Do they still have control undead? Demon Hunters? Probably. I'm hitting iron for too much at the moment. 1 second. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, honey. I know. I see you. Okay, let's go over here. Yes. No, don't paw at me. Just because you're pawing at me doesn't actually mean that you get... Wait, he's playing Unholy? This is the first Unholy. I've never seen Unholy yet. I didn't even realize. Because you don't have class icons anymore. You can clip her pawing at me if she does it again. There it is. You see that? Is the camera low enough that you can see her? As long as she doesn't actually hurt me, I'm good. She's not stopping. Dude, she has claws, man. This cat, the thing is that this cat, she has claws. Like, she's strong. She's an older cat, but don't underestimate her. She will hurt you. She apparently, this is some lore behind Juan Meow behind me. She used to get into street fights a lot. She would basically get out and then she would get into street fights, and then she survived all the street fights. So she's a tough cookie. She don't mess around. This is not the boss. Has she had it? Did she finally? She was like, okay, I'm not getting more treats though. Hey, 3 street fights is enough to be considered a street fight champion. It only takes 1 street fight that goes poorly for you to not be a street fight champion. Okay, so you want to try to tank him a little bit farther away from the store, probably. Okay, I think she left now. Hollow Soul Render. Looks like we could pull this plus this, maybe? And then maybe these warriors. Seems like when you break this shield, they do a little pulse of AoE damage. So in a pull like this, each raise is going to contribute a lot more to my health, probably, than each Iron Fur past 1. So you go 1 Iron Fur, and then Thrash, and Mangle, and Raise. And then maintain just a single Iron Fur. Make sure you don't drop it, because there's a lot of damage here. Maybe even fill with this. There's something that's doing a lot of damage to me, but I'm not sure what it is. If I really wanted to min-max, I would actually game a Boomy Form Starfall walking into this. So Iron Fur first. I can't see my Rage bar, because this has been randomly not tracking properly today. Okay, we can chain this in. Wow, there's a lot of mobs in this dungeon. Maybe too big? Doesn't seem like these pulls are super bad. Like, they seem doable. Like, most of these mobs are just kind of on the tank, it looks like. There's definitely some HPS happening, but not, like, crazy. Move away from the tornado. Oops. Uh-oh. Healing potion. Good lay on hands. Okay, so probably didn't need that much there, yeah. Alright. There's only 3 bosses this dungeon. We pulled a lot of trash. This is going to be an interesting dungeon. I think that I don't mind this one right now. As of right now, I think that I'm okay with this particular dungeon. First one was still So's. I think the first one was the worst. That one gave me like a really, like I was super, oh, we don't need that probably. The first one gave me like a really bad vibe. I was like, oh no, like I'm super worried about the midnight dungeons if this is what the first one was. But I think that first one might just be the worst. Because honestly, the last 2 we've done, this one included, is not that bad. I think the last one we did wasn't that bad. My Shadow Priest just kicked. Boomy form here. I think even though that is kind of true, let's drop my iron for a second. Cool. You can get knocked off the edge, it looks like. We also just actually got kicks and stuff too, which definitely helped. So we want to avoid that Guardian because I definitely pulled extra, it looks like. Maybe in the second area before second boss. You said second boss, you just want to collide 2 adds at a time. I think I misunderstand this. What do you mean combine 2 adds? This version of Bear absolutely does work. And it's definitely easier than Druid of the Claw. So you know what? It might not do as much damage, but I don't think this is the end of the world, this build. Yeah, I think this is actually okay right now. Like, I'm doing enough damage, but definitely Druid of the Claw is better. Yeah, I just realized the majors weren't showing. Shadow Priest seems fine after buffs. This one's overall, and bottom is should be current. Wow, this dungeon is huge. Look at this. Whoa, this is cool, man. Yeah, I will. Thanks, Grim. You have a fantastic night. I hope you get some rest. Wait, can we skip anything? This dungeon is... Whoa, I mean, this looks like an Aztec sacrificial chamber. Holy shit. This dungeon looks like pretty intense. Visually speaking, it's very striking. How loud is the music for you, Kitty, right now? Every time I start singing, I get very self-conscious every time. You can barely hear it. You want it to be louder? Or nah. What's your favorite The War Within dungeon? The new The War With, like, that's not returning. Gambit is actually my answer. Like, Gambit seems like the most fun this last season. Of the War Within dungeons, we'll see. There's Dawnbreaker, Priory, Arakara, Stone Vault. Grim Batol is returning. Floodgate, Priory. Bro, I'm not sure I liked any of those. I don't know if there's any of the War Within dungeons that I'm like, City of Threads. You want to collide 2 ads. How's it? It seems doable. It's definitely a little less damage. Ruby Life Pools. That was Dragonflight. So you want to collide 2 of the ads, it looks like. Hold up. That doesn't seem right. Oh, wait. It is right. Collide ads. Not boss. Apparently, you're supposed to collide there you go. So, like, I could vortex them, maybe? Meadery? Meadery is maybe the best one of those ones, though. Yeah, I think Marzipan, I think Meadery is maybe the best of all of those. Okay, watch out. Try not to let hit the boss, it looks like. Oh, shit. And there's a frontal like this. This boss seems kind of... Doesn't seem that bad once you learn it, but... If Grim Batol comes back, I'm saying, yeah, nobody liked Grim Batol. Healers hated it, tanks hated it. It was a bad dungeon. I think that Floodgate gets a lot of hate. I actually think that Floodgate is genuinely a good dungeon ever since they removed bubbles. It wasn't a good dungeon in Season 2 when you had to fight the extra Blood Warper after first boss, but the second they got rid of that, and they got rid of bubbles, I think that dungeon is actually a good dungeon. Honestly, by dungeon design philosophy, it's a good dungeon. The thing about Floodgate, and I'm normally not negative, but allow me the next 30 seconds to be a bit negative, okay? Allow me the next 30 seconds to be a bit of a cynic and a pessimist instead of an optimist, okay? The reason that Floodgate sucks is because of the players, not because of the dungeon. I'm gonna be real with you. It's actually a good dungeon. But I don't know why people's brain just turns off in that key every time. Even at a very high level, you get hit by swirlies on Big Mama, you get hit by the charge on the first boss, the charge like the bomb boss, and Swamp Face ends up being fine somehow, and the last boss ends up being fine, but those two are just absolutely toxic. And it's like people walk into bombs on the diver pole. It's just like how it works. I think here, I think. I overpulled. So you can also root. Yeah, I think I can see them, CC. So let's try to skip as much of this as possible because it does look like we need to go forward here. But yeah, I think that's why Floodgate feels really bad. This last boss is a Fellowship Ransack, is it? How so? Can you pull more than this? Probably. Let's pull a double. We could do this. I have incline. Maybe a grip. Oh, wait. When you say that, I haven't played Fellowship, so what does that mean? Okay, my bad. Wait, something is hitting us on a ground effect. I thought this would actually be fine with cooldowns. Live, Haru, live. Okay, I shouldn't have done that pull. There's a ground effect of some kind? What's this ground effect that's happening? It's like some... Oh. You have to, like, get out of it. Oh, that's what was killing us. I was about to say, it's not the mobs, it's a ground effect. Whoa, there's a bat there. Those ground effects, actually. That's what was killing us. How does the scaling work for item level? Like roughly what? Everything is 276. 276 total. Everything. Can you walk past these? Nice. You can just walk past those. Good. Everything is 276, Jesse. Boom, boom, boom. So on a 12, it's 276, which is heroically geared. To clarify, 276 heroically geared, and then on... What is this? Do you have to stop this, or like how do you? What do you do here? That's a lot of damage, man. Do you have to just kill him? You have to kill him before he kills you? That's kind of insane. Okay. Last boss. Raktul. Raktul. You know, when I was younger, I was always worried about being a tool. Oh, okay, shit. He does look kind of cool. I think aesthetically, this is a good Loa. This is like a Taldazar. Aesthetics on this dungeon are pretty solid. This reminds me of the Taldazar aesthetic. Okay, so there's a totem there. Over here, boom. Spirit Breaker, that's a me thing. Oh, so that's a puddle for me. I gotta try to take that farther away in the future. Why is your camera... I always play like this, so... Have you never noticed that? It's just a habit. So I should try to put him like over here or something. But there's a tank hit right here, right? So I'm gonna put this closer. Okay, and then I can charge out. Oh. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! What is this? What is this? Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Oh, it gives me Halls of Infusion vibes. It does give me Halls of Infusion vibes, I'm not gonna lie. That's a little scary. I did not like Halls of Infusion. You remember the boss? He would knock you back and you would have to run through the waves. That's not that bad, actually. That's acceptable. Dude, that was kind of cool. This rage bar is not working right now. I got updated or something. Okay, so put this over here. We actually almost timed this for the first try. Not bad. If we didn't have all those deaths at the end for the Oh, I put that too close, my bad. Okay, so all things considered, I'm not min-maxing the Elun's Chosen Bear as much as I could be, but Druid of the Claw currently does a lot more damage, but Elun's Chosen can live, which is important. No, I didn't try Brewmaster. Brewmaster is one of the only tanks it's the only tank I didn't try fully. I'm not that good at Brewmaster, but I watched other people play it. I got to heal Brewmasters, among other things. We have to do it again. This needs to be time-based, not... They definitely have to make this time-based. Interrupt equals damage buff. Got it. Oh, we get a damage buff for that. Interesting. What's up, Danny? Are you a World of Warcraft player, Danny? I've always wondered that. I've always wondered if anyone ever follows without being a World of Warcraft player. That dungeon actually feels okay. I'm so cold. Yeah, that felt good. Yeah, that's right. I'm getting IO now. I got beta IO. 2,000 IO. Actually, I think this dungeon was okay. I don't want to go back to the first one, though. I literally don't want to go back to the first dungeon. Another WoW addict. Danny. Think about it like this. You almost had physical health and freedom. But unfortunately, at some point in your life, you decided to download World of Warcraft. So it is what it is. Get your bird. Oh yeah, did we get birds? Is this the KSM mount? Okay, how do we feel about the KSM mount? Hold up, wait. This is the new KSM mount. How do I hide my UI default? Hide UI. There should be a hide UI keybind, right? What's the disable UI thing? Normally it's Alt U. It's like Alt Z. Is there a default one? It's Alt Z, right? But it's not working for me right now. Alt Z is not working like at the moment. It doesn't work on beta, it looks like. And I want to capture the mount, but I can't minimize my UI. What's up? What are health numbers at midnight? You can enable health numbers. Health numbers are we're all nerfed, but bear still looks good. In terms of health, for sure. Eloon's chosen bear. I think that Demon Hunter might actually, though. Okay, so the less one. Next is Nexus. Looks like we all just took a boatload of damage. I don't know what did it after the first boss. I'd have to do this again. This one in the last dungeon seemed fine. Let's go Nexus. We are obviously, by the way, playing with Peko. He's very cool. He does all the Icy Vein stuff if you ever want to go say hi. So at least you can still see the dungeon when you zone out of the dungeon now. But I think that Druid of the Claw is still better. Like, I'm cooking these builds and stuff, but I feel like Druid of the Claw is better. Who is most tanky? I think VDH. Bear feels pretty tanky, to be honest. So I think VDH is probably the tankiest. What's this EC cook, by the way? You don't like it? This got reset somehow. Was this the build that I thought I was gonna run for beta? You don't play Sunring Roar though. You play over here, or even double flashing. No problem. All good. Thanks for healing hell. It was fun. Let me make a new build. This one is not right. I'm gonna play DOTC though for the next key. Let's see. Who do we have? Soz, did you want to come back for a key? Petco maybe, and then Soz, did you want to come or are you still busy? Want to learn Nexus key? I can ask Shin 10 minutes. Oh, wait a second. Haru and Obli, never mind. We don't have a DPS spot. We need a healer. I don't know why I thought we had a DPS spot. Nexus Point Zenas. Obli, are you around right now? Are you listening to stream by chance? You go Resto Druid? Or should I take the Shaman? There's actually a decent Shaman here. Can I take the Shaman? Yes. Okay, never mind. I was going to say if you could list because I want to go get a glass of milk, but that's fine. So I'll take this and we'll go for now and then next key. Sure. Okay. Yeah, go eat, go eat. No rush, no rush. Nexus Point Zenas. I'm going to run to get a glass of milk very quickly and then I'll be good. Man, that first dungeon was so bad. That first dungeon was so rough, man. Has anyone tried Arena? No, I don't know. I haven't tried Arena at all. On beta, full, I have not whatsoever. I haven't done any PvP on beta. You'd have to teach me that. Wait. If you play Arena, what spec do you play in Arena? Go left, full big, easy. Back. Yo. What's up, Negin? I'll have to test when I get back from holiday. I really hope they did, but they didn't mention it in notes. Go left, pull big, stand up on the device, you get Giga Haste. Yep, we learned. All good. It's only the first one that seems actually terrible right now. Hey, stop. All good. Good luck, good luck. All right, let's do it. I'm going to play, so we're playing Druid of the Claw, which means we put swipe back on my bars. I check my build real fast, make sure everything is good. Druid of the Claw will still play through EC. You will still play, you have to play down here. You will still play Galactic Guardian. So most likely you drop the Waking Nightmares and the Sundering Roar. That's what I assume. Although it looks like I have a few other talents that might not be fully cooked right now. How much do I need Ursoc's Endurance? As Druid of the Claw, I really want to drop this talent, and I kind of want to still play either through Brambles and maybe even 1 point in Reinvig for Druid of the Claw. And then I could play all of this, and that would be fine. For here, it looks like... I'm trying to think about what talent changed here. You would still want magic. You want these two. So you could take out a point, maybe in Cleanse or something. You don't need that. Double Forest Walk is not a bad play now. Here, you need these, and that would work. But you definitely want Oakskin, so maybe you just drop the Moonfire talent, and something like that would work. Fluid Form would be good too. I think that Guardian still has a pretty high HP pool, but it's definitely... it's not like the thing that defines the tank anymore. Why is my avoidance say 4%? Did they take off avoidance on PTR? Question real fast. Does your avoidance say 0%? I just realized, did they fix this gear? You don't play Loon's Favored? I was playing, so I just tested it for a few dungeons. I genuinely think that Druid of the Claw will be better. Let me test both. We have to test both. At the moment, though, Druid of the Claw, I think, is better. They did fix it. Good. Good. Good change. Good. Good. That was annoying. Some people had 17%, and some people had 0. Yeah, because when you originally started beta, if you didn't know this, when you first started beta, if you bought your gear early, all gear had avoidance on it. See, all my gear right here has avoidance. But if you bought your gear later, and you wouldn't though, 22% is a massive nerf. There was no way they were letting that happen. I knew it. Yep, 22%. I read the numbers, and I didn't know how much it was going to be, but that's a lot. Yep, 22%. That's tough. All right, let's do it. All right, left big pull. So's if you want in after this, let me know. It's weird that I still have Moonfire. Actually. Pull big and stand on the device. All right. Here we go. So here's going to have to be like this. Oh, I definitely have the wrong talent somewhere. Pull big and stand on the device. Like in the middle? Like just now? Like I have to go back up here. Left. Left room. Left room. Uh-oh. Okay. Whatever device you were speaking of, I don't know which one it is. I got distracted. I thought it was the middle device just now. Bro, Druid of the Claw feels better. I think you have to play Druid of the Claw at this point, though. I think that you might have to play Druid of the Claw. I mean, that was my combat pot big pull, but still. Stand on the device in the middle of the room. My bad. I look now. My HPS was higher there. Especially because GG is fixed. Which device? What Device. This one? That one. I can't see what device you're referring to. This dungeon, okay, big pulls so far. Big pulls are always good. There's my dreadful wounds. You still kind of have Lunar Beam, which is super weird as well. Like, it's so weird that I have Lunar Beam. The one that has a light beam. Oh, that one. That's the one. Understood. Understood. Uh-oh. Do you have to kill these? Oops. Is Mistweaver any good after nerfs? The Mistweaver didn't really get nerfed that heavily compared to, like, Resto Shaman got nerfed and Resto Druid got nerfed and Holy Priest got nerfed. Although they also kind of consequently buffed a Flash of Light for Holy Priest. Mistweaver did not get a 5% aura nerf. So I think that will be okay, though. Hey, Patch. Yo, thanks for the sub. Thank you for the resub, Patch. Are you excited for the new patch? Haha. Okay, so stand on the big device over here. That's what you're supposed to be using. This thing. Okay. Well, I got stunned. What's this do? I'm dying. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong here, but I don't know about that device thing. What are top 3 healers? Well, I can tell you what's going to be meta right now. If they don't change fundamentally something with healing, yo, why are we pulling all extra stuff? I'm not chain pulling this. Is he playing Demo Warlock right now? Out of curiosity? Because I'm not pulling any of this. Is Pekko playing Demo? He is playing Demo. It's the Demo bug is pulling everything. Resub for Blink 182, of course. I'm glad you like the vibes today. Normally I play lo-fi. But today I've been craving like this old school emo playlist. That's what I've been looking for right now. No, Evoker Prez won't be meta. And the reason is very simple. Right now, the numbers on healers, if they get anywhere close to what is happening at the moment, then what's going to happen is this. I can tell you like right now. Group buffs will matter more, which means that it's going to be between Resto Shaman. It gives them some sort of something. I don't know. Resto Shaman. Okay. Resto Druid. Or Discipline Priest. One of those will be meta. Easy. Just like that. If for some reason there's a physical comp, out of curiosity, Demo Warlock. Pets. Still pulling. I always chug the milk, yeah. I drink about maybe 1 to 2 liters of whole milk a day. It's part of my diet at this point. Maybe we don't need this. This dungeon gives me vibes, but I'm not sure if I like the vibes or not. So I'm supposed to pull, yeah, hold on. We just gotta pull everything because Demo Warlock is gonna pull everything else. Nah, so you can develop and you can learn how to not be lactose intolerant. I used to be lactose intolerant, like super. I was like, guys, I gotta avoid dairy at all costs. But it turns out that I just had a bunch of other problems that I didn't know about. And, yeah. Yeah. It turns out that basically when I fixed the other problems, I was like, oh, it turns out I'm not lactose intolerant at all. I just had dysregulation. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, not bad. So, Druid of the Claw, to clarify right now, this is current. This should be overall. That should be overall at the moment. And hopefully it did reset between the last dungeon, which it did not, so that's unfortunate. I'm going to have somebody log this. I was logging it as well. Lactose intolerant in many ways is in fact just a skill issue. Yeah, last dungeon was a vibe. This one, not so much. This one looks like it's a little bit less of a vibe, I'm not gonna lie. This one looks, keep in mind though, my HPS, my meters are bad, because hell, you're still on them. You are currently out healing this healer like crazy right now. I have tested all the tanks except personally I have not tested Brewmaster. I have played with Brewmasters, a few different Brewmasters. Okay, dodge beams, got it. This is a boss, I just realized. Kick the thing. Interrupt the beams. What? No, don't interrupt the beams. Don't soak beams. Yes, soak beams? Through to the claw, go here, boom, boom, boom. One stack Iron Fur. What's your opinion preference? I do think that Demon Hunter is still the best tank at the moment. Wait, what is this? Okay, we're definitely misunderstanding something. We have to cross something here. Hold up. What is this? This is current segment, by the way. I think. This one. Even though it is... Oh, no, it's not current. Bro. What the fuck? Alrighty then. Let's try that again. Ooh. Okay. Wow, and we spawn all the way at the start. Okay. That was interesting. Yeah, so debuff has to stand in the line. Understood. Jesse, did I ever tell you how to do keys? Did you ever figure that out? So Palliator, I would say VDH seems like the best tank. Blood DK after nerfs today might have been reduced enough, but their Dancing Rune weapon is still up quite a bit. It was reduced by about 5% proc rate, so we'll see how that goes. And then in terms of the best, I think Druid is actually in a fairly good spot, although I would not consider it to be the best. You found the key vendor. Gotcha. So that's what I was going to say. Once you're on the right realm, you got to go to the key vendor and / or try to find a group in LFG. Yep. Take your time. There's no rush, remember. There is a whole bunch of beta left. The UI is still ugly? Yes, it is. But that's okay. It is still a little bit right now, though. Blood DK genuinely is actually fun. I just don't like how anxiety provoking it is. So for me, the problem with Blood DK is just like I never feel safe, and I kind of like to feel secure as a tank. Maybe it's just me, but I don't like the chronic anxiety playstyle. You know what I mean? Like I don't really like that. Personally speaking, I don't like the whole like my health bar, like never knowing whether I'm gonna see, you know, my children tomorrow, whether I need to start writing memoirs and letters to my love interest, who I never confessed to many years ago, and I'll say, I hope I find my way back from this dreadful war. Like, is my time now? Like, I don't know. As a Blood DK, you just have no clue. Like, you don't know if you're gonna live, and I don't like that personally. Now, granted, it is better than it was. It's better than it was by quite a bit. I don't know. Do I move the boss, or like, what am I supposed to do here? I'm trying to figure out how to do this boss. Looks like a kick rotation. We can res in 10 seconds, 15 seconds. I can off heal. Watch this. I'm going to heal Petco. Easy. I do have off healing, so... Come over here. We can res the healer now. Probably still worth doing. Oh. So you get knocked back, and you can't get knocked back into a line. Yeah, I'm not the best. Even if you are a good blood, even if you're healing a very good blood DK, the fact is, you still have that issue. Okay, blue line soaks. But I have to try to get him closer into melee range, probably. Even when you play with extremely good blood DKs, they still have to worry. They still feel like that, though. Really easy DPS to play good. Ooh, DPS, I don't know yet. Oh, fuck. Dude, I got insta-clapped. Oh, can he get it? Can he solo it? Is this a solo moment? Ooh, he might have it. Uh-oh, he's in the line. Run, Haru, run! He's casting. Go, 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 go! 3. Wait a second. Hold up. This would be insane. He might have it. Devour a Demon Hunter. He's not a tank. Oh, it was so close. It was so close. Demon Hunter's supposed to be. I'm not exactly. No, Demon Hunter's not supposed to be like that. Demon Hunter, I made a very simple guide for it if you're interested. Definitely worth checking out. I tried to simplify it as if I was explaining a Guardian Druid Jesse. It's right on the YouTube. It was originally a Patreon video because DN had requested that I make it. He was like, can you give me a very simple overview of how to play Demon Hunter and how to get into VDH? I was like, absolutely. I do have to make one amendment to that guide because I talked to Salamet, who is an amazing Demon Hunter, yesterday when I was doing keys with him. I got to do a key with him, and I got to ask him a question. And he did clarify that I was wrong about one thing. So I would like to clarify that on the guide. But other than that, it's pretty accurate. Yeah. Just look at the last YouTube video I uploaded yesterday. I think it was yesterday or it was the day before. I've been posting updates every day about the beta, but I think... Yeah. Yeah, well, you're supposed to heal them on gather. Your job as a healer is that you're supposed to watch them on pull. No, once you're in a pull, if you're yo-yoing, it's probably because you're not just fracture soul cleave. Yeah. You have to face the mobs in position, but it's mostly Demon Hunter is almost entirely about living the gather. So the whole point with Demon Hunter is you want to, as long as you meta and brand almost on pull, just to make sure that you actually can survive the gather, then you'll kind of be solid. Whoops, no res. Reset fest. I don't think we can go over here. Yeah, we have to actually like properly reset. You're welcome. Right now, the new version on retail, there's a bit more nuance, by the way. The midnight version of VDH. Let's just reset. Can. Sure. And go right side and then left again. Apparently, we gotta stand in the thing. We gotta stand in the thing for haste buff. For first pull. Is your guide on YouTube? No, it was on. It was free on Patreon. I make a lot of stuff on Patreon these days, but most of it is free. I'm definitely eventually gonna put some stuff on there. I have some really cool ideas, but at the moment, most of it's free. But you can also, I think I put the VDH one there. I made like a simple resto shaman guide, a simple bear stuff, a few things like that. All that's on Patreon, and eventually I'll make others. Okay, so reset. No problem, Haru. GG's, Haru. Does anyone else? Shin said he is... Naru, is there anything? No problem. It's just a project for me. I wanted to try to come out with basically, as best that I could, the best World of Warcraft content I could make. There's a lot of people who make amazing content, but what I wanted to do is, hopefully, if possible, I wanted to really just help the WoW community feel more comfortable, both tanking and healing, on whatever it is that they play. So my goal was to, eventually I can make really in-depth stuff where we go over all the min-maxing and all this stuff, but effectively, when you start learning something in World of Warcraft, people get so passionate that they start teaching you, hey, by the way, you want to make sure you track this buff and make sure you have this and track that and do all this stuff or whatever, right? But at the same time, Haru did have to go, yeah. Sos, you want to come? Insos? But at the same time, actually speaking, a lot of times it's better to not track almost anything and just think about what is the most basic baseline way to play, and then learn that, get comfortable with the spec, and then you can min-max. Then you can learn, oh, by the way, when you want to min-max this echoes here, and you want to make sure you're using the killing blow on this, and then blah, 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 blah. But VDH right now is Live the Gather, Immo Aura on cooldown, Fracture Soul Cleave in the middle of a pull. Although it have been clarified for me, it's Soul Cleave Fracture in a lot of situations. You don't have to. I swear, but what do you have to track as a VDH? Like, what are you going to track? The Eldrachi buff? That's a min-max. What are you going to track? Your Frailty stacks? No need anymore. Painbringer stacks? No need anymore. Like, Souls? Maybe you track just Souls to know when your next glaive is coming. But, like, maybe there's one or two things. If you hit Immo or on cooldown, you don't have to worry about it. And then you just have your rotation that is basically set and doesn't change that much based on procs. Now, to min-max, it does, especially if you're playing Eldrachi and you want to min-max that thrill of the fight uptime. Although, they changed it for Havoc, and I wanted to check if they changed it for VDH today as well, to be 6% haste for 30 seconds, so you don't have to track it. Hey there, what's up? Did you check the patch? Yes. I'm playing it right now. I've done all 3 of the new dungeons. This is the 4th dungeon. We haven't tried this one. Seems kind of hard. And I am testing out Druid of the Claw now that Galactic Guardian is fixed. Druid of the Claw with Galactic Guardian feels much better, I will say. It feels significantly better, to be honest. What comes of it? So, Bear, have you been keeping up with the changes before this? Out of curiosity. Do you know what's happened with Bear before this? Before today, Grim? Will you link the spec on Discord? Which one? This Bear, the Bear build I'm playing? Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Now there is so there is, what we have now is GG is fixed. This Talon is also fixed. Inner Resilience is fixed, which is quite nice, so we can change our build slightly. And the one you like most, I'm pretty comfy with this build. I still think you could take double FC out and put it somewhere else if you so desired. I have a feeling you could put these 2 points somewhere else. I could see that being a thing, though. I've looked around for it, but didn't play beta. So I made a video going over all the Guardian Druid changes in one video. It's just kind of complicated. Like, there's a lot of things that are different. The fact that we shift and use Heart of the Wild when we can, etc., etc., etc. But it's mostly, the whole point of playing Guardian at the moment is min-maxing this, though. The new Sundering Roar Talon is really bad. Unfortunately, this is a few percent DPS in a key, and it's pretty lackluster, unfortunately. You would rather have double FC 100%. I was excited when they announced it. It looked really cool, but the tuning on it is just bad, unfortunately. So we were using it, but now that they fixed Galactic Guardian, we're definitely playing through here, though. The Nightmare Bear is just a few percent DPS. The problem with it is that it doesn't actually stack with the modifiers. So it doesn't, I don't think this contributes to Ursoc's Fury shielding. And doesn't actually add thrash stacks. A flex redeem. What's up, Corbs? Sure. Oh, my camera's still really... Why is my camera so fucking low? Wait, did no one tell me that I had the cat here earlier and I never fixed my camera? Are you fucking serious? Wait, did nobody tell me that my camera's been... Well, oh, sorry about that. Here. I've just been sitting here like a fucking... Oh, my bad. I had the cat on the chair earlier. That's why my camera was low. You want a neck flex? I can do that. I train my neck. No, my bad. That was... No, I had the cat on the chair earlier. I was giving her treats and I was showing you the cat. No, you want a neck flex? I don't work. It's not like a visually super attractive muscle. You could do the turtle thing. You could be like, turtle. Like, it's the lighting. I blame the lighting. It's getting dark outside. That's why you can't see my very defined, deep cervical flexors. My neck's actually, like, I train my neck. You never know when you're going to need a lot of, stability through that neck. Heart of Batumi is feral. So single target is feral. Yep, sorry, let's go. A single target is feral, and then on mass AoE you can go Boomy form. So Boomy form works in mass AoE. I don't know what I want to drop here for in-cap. Maybe this. Cool, let's go. Correctamundo. 12, let's go. Big first pull to the left. You don't risk anything going boomy. Not really when you play Druid of the Claw. Druid of the Claw is much easier to shift. Okay, go left to circle thing. Do you actually? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Corbs. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Neck injuries are enough. That's why I train my neck, actually. The reason I train my neck is specifically because it is very good for the sake of longevity. I had a friend, the guy who taught me most of what I know about fitness, actually, right? He had children at one point, and so he birthed Spawn. And then after he birthed Spawn, he was like, look, I don't want to risk injury anymore. So what he decided to do effectively was start training his neck. Because if you train your neck muscles and you get a thicker neck, you're much less likely to have a concussion if you ever get into a car accident or anything like this. Is there a macro for... you know, there might be one that's made eventually, but at the moment, no. I wish that I had reset my meters, because I'm assuming I absolutely blasted this, though. But I can't see the fact that I blasted this. I think that pull is actually doable. I feel like that pull kind of worked. I think you can do that with the haste buff. Maybe. So, if he's still playing Demo Warlock, maybe we have to go like this. Oh, this might be too much. It looks like my Resto Shaman is just struggling to heal. I can't see exactly because my meters are broken, which is a little unfortunate. Okay, I'll pull a little safer, though. Is it just me, or... I can't tell if Resto Shaman is just struggling a bit. It's hard to tell sometimes on beta. So, like, right now, I can go Boomy form back to Bear form. And send that there. I'm standing in bad. It's hard to say, though. Like, it's really kind of hard to say, though. Okay, I'll pull safer.
Only the strongest
Bit safer.
survive.
You better be healed. Well, Brewmaster seems pretty decent at the moment. Brewmaster doesn't seem bad. I think that first pull is okay. Reset fast. That first pull is okay. Okay, I think. Healer's got a nerf? Yeah, every healer got nerfed. Can we reset for the first pull, or you want to keep going, though? I didn't pull that too. I thought the first pull was okay, actually. This one never happened, though. I feel like you said embark on that combo. You don't even need to, because you have persistence, so you basically keep your health. You don't keep your Iron Fur. You keep health and armor, but I don't think you keep Iron Fur from this. But then here with Druid of the Claw, you do. Yeah. It's a persistent cat form, so Boomy hurts a little bit, though. Only tank? Oh, is that what it is? Oh, will Druid still be the easiest tank to play? Now, Patch. That is the question. I don't know. I don't think so. Honestly. I am not completely sold that for sure the answer to that question is yes. I think that at the end of the day, there might be other tanks that are easier to play. I tried to reset. It should be reset now. So, maybe. I feel like Warrior, if you can position properly, then Warrior is probably easier. You just have to worry about the positioning a little bit. Can we try first pull still? Can we try first pull still? Or just go slow. Or just go slow. We can also just go slow. That's fine. I think the first pull is fine, and then after that, after first pull, slow. It kind of worked with Lust. Yeah, it kind of worked. Let me reset all of my meters, though, so I can actually keep track of what's happening. Reset data. There you go. Cool. Let's do it. Yo, I have a favor to ask. If anybody is watching on YouTube, and you are on the YouTube chats right now, and you are enjoying stream, can you say 1? Just like type 1 in the chat. I'm just really curious about this. I will pay attention. If you type 1, I'll type 1.
All of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk.
How about using hard? Yeah, so you can do that as an on pull. So what I would do on the very first pull here. Okay, there are people here actually. Thank you. Okay, wait. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Bet I can type 1 too. Question. So just question for the people on YouTube then, if you're enjoying stream. How is the game volume? Because I recently put game volume on the YouTube streams. Much appreciated, guys. If I do that, Is the game volume at an adequate level for you? The Twitch stream has like good old-fashioned emo music playing. My question is for the YouTube stream, you think it's low? Would you rather it be a little bit higher? Because that's a new thing, and I can't listen to both, so I don't know what the current audio level is like. So I'd love to know. Countdown 10. You know, for YouTube today, I posted a giant... I made earlier for the Blue Notes, for all the patch notes here, I made a gigantic 40-minute long rant about all of the... of all the changes that are happening in the patch notes that came out. And then you know what happens? I was like, I think I don't like this actually, and I deleted the whole thing. I uploaded it for like 10 minutes, and I was like, nah. So what you could do here, you're absolutely right though. If you want to be a good guardian, you could pre-Starfall. And then now I wouldn't have to worry in the middle of a pull. So we go here like this, boom, boom, boom. I can heal the shaman right here. Watch this. A little off healing. Oh, my thing ate it. Cool. So aggro should be set because I have Thrash taking on everything. As long as we can live to this point, I think this pull is kind of omega awesome. If you can live here, then this is a great first pull. But it will require your team to actually help you. I think that this thing does hurt, the tank thing, but you get a massive haste buff, so it's a very fun pull to do with Lust for sure. I don't think it's actually that bad, to be honest, though. YouTube is a... Yeah. I wonder how I can improve that. I'm still kind of learning a lot about stream. I got my, like, recent stream summary. I'm like, oh, hey, like, 1 year of streaming. So I got my first yearly recap for Twitch. Just kind of fun. I'm scared of it holding... So, the Boomy min-max is very small. The Feral min-max is very large. Single target DPS gain for Feral Frenzy, I think it's kind of bugged right now, like they might nerf it, is very good. The Boomy gain from Starfall is very bad. So if you feel nervous, you definitely don't have to do that because it gives you 0 survivability. It might help with some aggro issues on some pulls. I'm going to have to get rid of that soon. So aggro-wise, it might actually just be worth doing. But basically, don't ever feel pressure to, like, you have to go Boomy for him. Hold up. The Demo Warlock pulling everything is so tough, man. The Demo Warlock pets are still bugged.
Only the strongest survive.
Pulling everything, by the way. Did he change from this, though? I wasn't pulling. I wasn't pulling, by the way, to clarify. The Demo Warlock pets are bugged. Like, Demo Warlock is super bugged at the moment, though. Oh, is that what's happening? I've got pets, too. All right. Do you stream from your gaming PC? Yeah, I do. I have, like, one PC that I stream from. I can do... We didn't kill a barrel. I thought that's what it was as well. Ooh, my game is having a rough time right now for a second. Let me put the YouTube volume up slightly. Just a little bit, like this. Do again. Hold up, my game is... My frame rate's just... Something is wrong with add-ons. Something is definitely wrong here. I think it's the Sensei's resource bar. No joke. I feel like it's here. There shouldn't be any add-ons enabled for me right now. I'm playing with nothing. But for some reason, my game, you see the Lua error that came up earlier? Platinator is off. Everything is disabled. Everything is super disabled, but you can see my game stuttering, right? I think you can see that as well. I do stream from one PC. And I just multi-stream to both the Twitch and YouTube. Is your game stuttering right now, Sos? Hold up. I actually have to... I can't... play for a second. 1 second. Let me just hearth out. No, can you see my game stuttering? Something, I got a Lua error in that pull, and then now this is happening. But I have 0 add-ons enabled, so I'm a little confused. What trinkets am I using? The first one. Let's go back to Spire. 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 Let's do Windrunner Spire. Windrunner Spire was actually a fun dungeon. Magister's Terra is one of the worst dungeons I think they've made in a while. I wonder if I can increase the quality for the YouTube stream at some point. The Twitch stream should be 1080. Oh, boy. Oh, look at that. It was just a dungeon. It was just a dungeon. My game immediately is better now. Something about that dungeon. Okay. Windrunner Spire was definitely a lot of fun, and I can play DOTC for that. This one. Windrunner Spire. But to clarify, let me see if I still have that log from the first poll. I'll show you, Grim. I'll show you this. I tried to reset. I did. Vote to abandon, reset. I think I did. Let's see if that works. From that first poll in the previous dungeon, just now, overall, this is how much Starfall did. Hold up. Starfall is down here. So even if you don't do that min-max that I just did, it's really... This is going to be, you know, like a 1-2% DPS gain. But on single target, the Pharaoh Frenzy is pretty good, though. Yeah. A dungeon with giant purple lasers might be slightly buggy. Correct. That is what happens there. Okay, let me see if I can increase the YouTube quality. Thank you guys for the feedback. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If I do more in real life streams, the one thing I'll say is I can't do them from... I can't dual stream in real life. On my phone, I'm only able to stream to Twitch. So if you're ever curious about that, you have to actually come to Twitch. And I was thinking about doing like some sort of Patreon in real life thing, but I don't know if I could do that. I'll probably just do it on Twitch. Technologically, I'm a challenged person. Didn't show trinkets. My trinkets are this and this. This is not what most people are playing. I think most people are playing the Paw and maybe Heart of the Wind thing, but this one is working. I just chose 2 random stat sticks, to be honest. I have no attachment to these trinkets, and I have no idea if they're currently good or bad. I, in general, though, don't like to play very OP things. I don't want to play very OP things because I'd rather have like a... If something is doing like 10% more than it should and it'll get nerfed, then I don't like playing it on beta. It's the same reason I'm using no UI. I want to test the game in its kind of fundamental state. Let's do it. Here we go.
The way forward opens.
I feel like it is.
And your fate.
I just have to mess around with builds, and the build that I'm playing right now should be a much improved version of Bear. So what I'll do here is I'll reset all the data right before the key starts, so we have a blank log to actually check from. Here we can definitely do all of these mobs together. Can for sure do all of this, boom, boom, boom. And here like this, there's a few casters, but we have a DK who will grip them for us. Nice. Echo 1. Vortex Typhoon. This is definitely a doable first pull. Well, at least we had a Holy Pally who could heal it before. Boom, boom, boom. Big damn. Lizard is being a little bit feisty right now. He does not like this. My Lizard says this pull is a no-go. Okay, cool. And then we go this way. Nice. Test beta using low mid trinkets are used to... So yeah, exactly. And also, it is a good point. Sometimes on beta, you have access to like mythic, you know, Dementia's Ring. But it's like, you won't actually have mythic Dementia's Ring, by the way, when you start. Like, you won't have that for a while. So I don't always like testing things that I think will be like mythic end boss loot. A lot of people last season were testing like the full-on mythic level of hardcore trinkets. And I'm like, you're not going to have that for the vast majority of the season. That you're not going to have access to that. You know? There were 3 casters in the first pull if you do that, but I will say this. From my testing in most of these dungeons, not every scenario, but a lot of them, one of the very cool things at the moment is the fact that a lot of these casters don't feel like they one-shot yet, and I don't think they will. They seem as though they scale accordingly to what you have accessible, if that makes sense. So... by that, I mean, dude, the pet's just pulling everything. Holy. I didn't pull either of those things just now. I'm trying so hard. Hold up. Vortex, Typhoon. Got it. Whew, man. So basically, your job as a healer, instead of kicking, your job is now going to be, hey, I see that, I'm going to heal it. Like, your job is to out-heal kicks. And that might actually be better. Like, I honestly think that's a better system as long as they keep it scaled to the point where it is out-healable. Can you try Starfall in that room? No, so we have 2 pet classes, and both of them are pulling right now. They're known bugs on beta that both of these classes pull. It's just Petco really seems like he's very dedicated to playing his Warlock right now. Both of, like, his demo Warlock and Unholy DK. The most infamous pet pulling classes of all time. There are no classes in World of Warcraft that have a worse reputation for pulling things. Maybe Boomy with Starfall, or Rep Alley with Divine Storm. But I think over the history of WoW, Unholy DK and Demo Warlock, they've got to be some of the worst for that. Okay, so damage is current right here. I want this to be current. And then I want this to be overall. But yeah, so like this pull here, we can go Starfall, and then here. Hunter Barrage, that's a good point, actually. You might have that. You might have me there. That's, you know what? That's fair. Somebody asked me about Hunter earlier. Beastmaster Hunter was basically the best spec on beta, again. And then they changed it, so they nerfed it today. How does it feel after today? I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to see. So they nerfed it in the last set of notes today. Marksman Hunter has not really been seen much on beta. And then Survival Hunter, I've seen a few times. They're doing okay, but nothing too special. And Survival Hunter kind of needs to be special with respect to Survival Hunter if they want to see play. So I think Survival Hunter might be the one that kind of needs buffs. And sometimes when they nerf one spec, a hero talent, they alternatively nerf the other spec on accident. See, like that right there? Like, I didn't pull those just now. Oh, fuck, I shifted. Oh, I need that macro again. Kick here. So, like, this pull has 1 kick. At least when you accidentally... See, like that right there? See how those just pulled, but I didn't pull them? I feel like my Druid is doing good damn. It basically, I just have to understand if I'm playing with these classes, I probably have to expect everything to pull and either pull it myself on cooldowns or just adapt and overcome. Yo, thank you for the subs. Grizzly, late to the stream, but which feels better overall, DOTC or a loon? Okay, I have never been a DOTC enjoyer because I don't like the RNG nature. Hook to boss. I don't like the RNG nature of Druid of the Claw. But right now, I can tell you, Druid of the Claw feels better. Just in general, even though GG was fixed and I tested a Loon's Chosen today, not just from a damaging perspective, but like straight up, Druid of the Claw feels tankier as well. I think the tankier thing is the biggest part. Like, I really noticed quite a... God damn it. Was I standing in something? I said that. That was very off-timed. Reset real fast. How did I die there compared to before? Hold up. Reset. Was I standing in something? Or is this healer not healing? Oh, you can't reset this boss. Apparently. I could have used SI. Hold up. I need to check something. One second.
You have been found unworthy.
Okay. Try it again. My bad. That's weird. I didn't die there at all before. It hurt, but it didn't ever kill me before. So I feel like I took something extra or dropped iron, for example. I think the healer was not anticipating the damage. And so I just got 0 healing during that. And I was 1 tick there. Okay, let's try again. I think before, actually, Hell was healing that a little bit better. Iron Fur became 1 stack to maintain. Correct. Iron Fur is currently 1 stack. But did we go the other way? Did I accidentally just go the other way? Nah. This way. That's a hook boss. Yes, it's a hook boss again, but it's not as bad as Necrotic Wake. It's not as bad as that, luckily. I was thinking that too. I was wondering if Resto Shaman is just actually struggling post-nerf. I don't know why they nerfed Resto Shaman. I genuinely do not know why they nerfed Resto Shaman. It was a very questionable decision for them to nerf Resto Shaman. But I should not have died there either way. He's still playing Farseer, and they nerf this by 40%. That is a massive amount to nerf this by. That's like a very large number to nerf this by. So here you would go, boom. I have Dreadful Wounds applied. I've got my Frenzied Regen ticking. And then 1 stack Iron Fur. Here we go. Who's the most broken? It was Augavoker and Beastmaster Hunter, but then they nerfed Augavoker and Beastmaster Hunter, so unsure at the moment. I'm not sure who the most broken DPS would be at this point. You have 5 stacks here. You press a Frenzied Regen, no problem. Hook the boss. I don't think that Guardian is currently a nerf candidate, to be honest. What was wrong with Bear? Bear, before today, had a lot of talents that were just straight up bugged. Bear just had a bunch of interactions that were like 0% proc rates. This talent was not yet implemented, etc., etc. Like, I'm not going to die here. This is fully planned. Bark Skin here. So our Galactic Guardian wasn't proccing, so basically we could not spread Moonfire effectively. We had no ability whatsoever to spend Moonfire. So last tick here, maybe I actually have to do this. That's a far. He went really far there. Nice. Good job. Now that they fixed that, it certainly feels a lot better. My lizard is making a fuss. Okay, I have SI up. I'll stack here for the bone hack. One of my goals for Midnight is to try tanking. You will definitely be able to do that. Ow. What is fixed? Hold up. Spanky, I got you. Give me 1 second to focus, because this boss actually is kind of hard to tank. If I can't get any smart healing, then I actually have to start gaming this. Now it's on me. Got it. Oh, wait. It wasn't on me. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. I thought it was on me for a second. There it is. That's the hook. That's the Necrotic Wake. Necrotic Wake memoir. You remember that? Okay, GG. Yeah, GG is actually back. And plus, if you take a look at my healing breakdown for a fight like that, you'll notice that a large part of it, natural resilience, is the Frenzied Regen talent.
Let's find the next relic.
Did I hook Shaman? I was in the right spot, but it looked like the boss went far. No problem. Yep, so Necrotic Wake hook. But you'll see the natural resilience talent. Wait a second, this is the wrong way. Take portal. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Resto Druid was also nerfed, but the thing is, yeah, 80% of Frenzied Regen becomes a shield. It's pretty good. It will basically mean that you never get one shot. You'll have perma one-shot protection, effectively. This way, perfect. So you can do some big pulls here, but these guys do hurt just a little bit. Does anyone else, if there's a lot of noises happening, does anyone else start getting really overwhelmed very fast? think that was overall. So Red Moon is interesting, right? Yeah, we don't know if we're actually playing Red Moon yet because GG had been broken this whole time. We had no way to spread our Moonfire or our Red Moon Sky. So now that that's fixed, that's a good question. Do we play it or do we not play it? I actually don't know the answer to that yet. That'll be interesting to test as the contesting continues. First, I'm playing a regular build with just regular Moonfire, but perhaps I can actually do this though. I have to definitely keep testing Bear. Bear is going to be something I have to play probably for a few days on beta. Like, I think that Bear is going to have to be maybe a test of a few days. There's still a lot of bugs that aren't fixed, by the way, Grim. So just to clarify, there are a lot of bugs that aren't fixed. As far as I know, the Killing Blow, the extra rage you spend on it, is still not contributing to Incarn CDR. So that's one big bug, but there are others as well. Hopping users to avoid missing part. I'm glad you guys enjoy the stream. Really, like, I had the year recap come up for stream, and I was like, oh, man. That's so cool. Like, you don't really think about it. Like, keys become such a huge part. Or, sorry, keys. Keys are obviously a huge part of my life. But stream becomes such a big part of your life. And you just do it, like, all the time, every day. You don't really think about it, but it's crazy that I've been streaming for a year. Like, that's wild. When I stop and actually think about that for a second. Did we pull something that we... extra? So now all of a sudden it's like, well, of course I'm going to stream. Like, obviously, duh. But it's like, wow. It's a really big part of my life. And I just appreciate everybody who likes hanging out with my stream. Thanks. I'm glad you like my weird personality. Miyazaki. Great films. Although I will say, when I was younger, you know, Spirited Away is a film. Fucking confused the hell out of me when I was younger. I could not understand why people like that movie. I will say, you know that though? Like, Spirited Away, when I was a younger kid, my brain could not process Spirited Away. I liked every other Ghibli movie except for Spirited Away. I couldn't understand it though. Benny, no, so I'll show you. Man, I made that video and maybe I should have just kept it up. I recorded an entire 40-minute blue post where I explained, if you look at the blue post on Wowhead, and they cover the changes, then all you see is that Guardian Melee got buffed, right? That's what you'll see. You see Guardian Melee buffed. Resto Shaman does still have a kick effect. But actually, if you look at the data mine changes, they zeroed out the bear aura, and on top of that, I'll make a Patreon video about it tonight. So tonight, if you're curious about it, come here. I'll go over all of the nuances of what's changed, because as I'm tanking this, I'm focused just a little bit. Oh, sorry. Give kick to all healers. Nah, I actually think the kick change was good. No joke. No joke, I think the kick change was good. It'll be completely free. You just need to... I'm just making content there. I think the kick change was good. I actually do. I think that was a positive change for the game, because healing is arguably the most inaccessible role for Mythic Plus. Maybe tanking at a certain level, but goddamn is healing toxic. It's just such a variable thing. Healing lower keys when you don't know if people are going to help you with defenses and if people are going to be getting kicks, if people will be getting stops. Like, just make it so that kicks don't one-tap people and it will all be okay. That's a much better solution. If a kick just does a lot of damage but can be out-healed, I think that that's fine. All healers lost kick except for Resto Shaman, and Resto Shaman's kick went from 12 seconds to 30 seconds. So basically all healers, there's a lot of things that have changed from beta. Nice, good damage there. Felt pretty good. Yeah, so all healers lost their interrupts, which was a big deal when it first came out, but I swear they just need to make one less caster. If it results in a one less caster being in every pull, then actually great, you know? Hello there, Jane. We want, just so you know, like this, okay? What we want, and I think everybody agrees with this, is we need more tanks and more healers, correct? Does everybody agree with that? The idea is, if there were more tanks and more healers playing World of Warcraft, then the game would be better. Right. So the question is, how can you make it so that more tanks and healers want to play WoW? Right? Dodge here. Oops, I forgot to actually say dodge. Here, dodge. That's all you have to do on this boss. I met you through another base tank. Sky, what stream are you from again? Did they just take out? Yeah, completely. So, I think that it was really apparent with Resto Druid this season, where some Resto Druids didn't want to go cap form, which is understandable, and ultimately, a lot of times, the right thing to do, by the way. Like, a lot of times, it was the right thing to do to just not go cap form and focus on healing. Healer damage currently on live, it matters, but it doesn't matter that much. Like, if you actually spent most of your key just healing, you would still time almost every key. It's just fun. Is rounding dungeon as a tank at midnight? Oh, okay. Some dungeons, yes. A lot of dungeons, absolutely not. Pit of Sauron, especially Pit of Sauron and Seat of the Triumvirate, I think. Those two from last week. Man, Pit, those two dungeons are going to be the most insane routing checks. It's kind of going to be like, maybe like, worse than Priory. There's a gigantic, sprawling Omega dungeon, right? Like, it's crazy large. And I think that there's going to be even more pressure, not less, to understand the route before you zone into the dungeon. There are some mobs that are super banned. I don't know why they put them in there, because you'll never pull them. But you'll certainly see that. So I don't think the routing is more accessible. Have you ever played Diablo 2 before? I can off-heal this. I had a question. Mia, have you ever played Diablo 2? About the Bear Apex talent. Okay, so Apex talent is still currently bugged. No, only 3. Okay, so I remember Diablo 2. That's my reference for this. But Diablo 2 has an overlay on the map this way. So when you're playing, you know how your map is kind of like transparent and you can kind of position it, but it's like in ARPGs, there's the mini map of what you're zoning into, like right over here. Okay, it's the big up now. Where is it? This way. Which way? This way. I feel like they could do something like that for tanks. No, it's not this way. This way. Yep, here. This way. I feel like that'd be cool. This one, I don't think you overpull this area. I think so, like, instead of an MDT that you have to have open on a second monitor, I don't actually understand why they couldn't just make a very simple, small overlay where you can pre-plan a route, import it, or even if you can't pre-plan a route and import it, you just sort of have, like, it illuminated somewhere on your screen to help people with routing. I feel like that'd be good, though. Did you already know the mechs? So I have to go in blind. Like today, I wouldn't say that the routes I'm doing here are perfect. They're certainly not perfect at all. It's mostly just, as a tank player, I look at the names of things. So I see this is an archer. I see 2 archers, so I know I'm not going to overpull this area. If I see 2 soldiers, I think, well, the soldiers are probably just tank mobs. So I use the in-game information for that. Yo, what's up, Epicros? Yep, Bear so far feels good. It's mostly fixed. There are still some bugs with the Apex Town, because Grim, you asked a good question. Grim, by any chance, have you ever used Patreon before, and are you on my Patreon? Because that's like a really in-depth Bear thing that I will go over, but it'll take me a second to answer it properly. That's like a proper... Ooh, man, there's a lot to actually cover here. We don't need any of these mobs, just this.
They took my life.
We already overpulled somehow earlier. As W as this dungeon is, we somehow pulled extra that I didn't need.
It seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past. We'll need that map from them.
I don't. No. You don't have to. It's free. It's free. It's free. It's my Patreon is. There's some stuff on there eventually I'll put, but like the bear updates and stuff, they're totally free. You don't have to pay for those. I'll eventually put, like, I have some other ideas of things that I think that will be really cool content. I want to make a podcast with Kitty, and I want to talk about things that might benefit WoW players that may or may not be related to the game. Could be related to some, little mumbo jumbo, little horizontal marathon. Is that what he just said? Did he just say that? Yeah. I would not be surprised if he actually said that on the stream too. It would not surprise me in the slightest. So I don't know how I don't know what counts I'm not supposed to pull, because there's count after this as well. It is pretty RNG if he does or does not pull. It's mostly my fault for dying on that previous boss. I think I dropped my Iron Fur right before the tank hit happens. Looking at general HPS from the Resto Shaman, it's pretty lackluster. I really don't think Resto Shaman needed that nerf. I really feel like that nerf must have been just for raid. Like, I don't know if they were overperforming in raid or not, but that's what it felt like. Maybe on a map, but you pre-plan have nameplate markers. I'm not sure exactly what they have to do, but they certainly have to make tanking more accessible at the very least, right? Just the knowledge of, like, the social expectation of, hey, you need to know all of this before you go into the key. And I was thinking about this the other day. I think that the real issue with World of Warcraft and why we all feel like a fundamental part of why the game feels so much different than it used to is specifically because we used to be all playing this game with the intent of learning, right? Like, no, Hungry, I don't think so. It's not the rotation of a tank that's hard. It's not the rotation. It's not the actual act of tanking. It's the fact that you are expected to know everything. And the knowledge required for tanking is the specific part. I don't think it's just that jailed, although it's definitely... There's certainly an element, 100%, where the game has become much more simple. But it's also just that people are not willing to learn. But, like, one of the other things about it is that people don't want to learn, they want to get score. Stack? You stack for this one, you don't get feared. Nice, perfect. And then you spread. So, basically, when people log on, it used to be that you joined a dungeon and you didn't really care how long it took, whether or not it was successful. You played the game because it was fun. And I feel like nowadays people log in and they play it a lot more like League of Legends, which is like, oh no, my elo is going to be lower. Like my score, like I'm going to lose rank or I'm not going to gain rank, and everything is about FOMO. Basically, think about it like this. Originally, WoW had zero direction. You would zone in, you would log in as a level 1 in Elwyn Forest or wherever you were, right? Wherever you were, you would log in and they would tell you nothing. It was a genuine RPG back in the day. You had no direction. You could go spend some time killing the little wolves. You could do some quests. They eventually told you how to get abilities. You would farm some gold. You could mine some ore. It just doesn't matter, right? Think about old school RuneScape. They don't tell you anything. They just let you play the game. And in a lot of ways, I feel like there's magic to it. Yeah, leveling took months, but that's because the point of the game was not to progress. The point of the game was to experience. The second they changed the goal of WoW to progression instead of experience, we lost some of the magic that is WoW. Does that make sense? That's what I feel like. This is a core concept. They can't fix this, by the way. Like they can't fix this. I don't know how they fix this. But it's just an idea is I don't think you can because gaming has changed so much. But what they've capitalized on is FOMO. Like they basically say, hey, if you don't log on, you're missing out. And before it used to be like, well, I mean, you know, you play when you can. But it didn't feel like this. It didn't have that element of like, yeah, but like, I need to fill my vault. And I need to do my dailies. And also I need to do this. And also I need to do that. And also, it's just like constantly, and also, right?
One last task
And it
remains.
100%, I mean, I imagine it makes them a lot more money, and good for them. They've created such an amazing product. They should make a lot of money from this. They absolutely should. They deserve to pay their
I'll use
developers
these
very
relics
well,
to
and et cetera, et
return
cetera.
peace to the spire. Perhaps then
Okay,
my sisters will return.
for split around, soak the thing. If you see
To rest.
puddle soak, get in. 4 quadrant. Oops. Okay. I thought there was trash after this. Am I thinking of a different dungeon? It might have been the other dungeon I was thinking of actually that had trash after this. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, wrong dungeon. My bad. This is this one. This one actually you just you fly up. There's no going back, yeah. But so instead of going backward though, I wonder if they can recapture any of the magic. So go up. Go up. Step on thingy. When he does the ring. When ring. Okay, here. So we gotta step on the thingy. Uh-oh. Y'all step on the thingy like this. Yeah, it's just like this. I don't know if I can jump over it. Probably not, no. But I can live it as a tank. Here are the deaths. Got the res. Are you watching Stranger Things? Nah, I don't watch a lot of Stranger Things. That's not really my vibe. I watch My Hero Academia and things like this, though. Yeah. Public companies, yeah, it's hard. Like, I again, like, you have to make a living. Like, they have to make money. I understand that. No, I'm a few episodes behind because I've been rewatching it with Kitty. So we've just finished Overhaul. So we're on season. We're getting to the next part, but no spoilers because she might be listening. Cool. Roar. There should be 5 of these, yeah? If not, I guess I have to tank it again. Uh-oh. We lost our healer too. That's not good. 1 second, 1 second. Focusing. Locked in. Rezzing healer. 3, 2, 1. Rezzing him. Healing myself. Bark skin. Dreadful wounds. Good. Me behind cause dub. Do you actually only watch in... Mua, what's your main language? I don't know where you're from. I just realized I don't actually know where you're from. What's your primary language, Mua? We get a blink abuse mechanic. Yup. I'm pretty sure you could blink this. I would not be surprised if you could in fact blink this. That would not surprise me. I can tank this as a bear, keep in mind. I mean, I can also just go up because it's no problem. You're Canada. But, like, do you speak... Is English your first language? Moa, you can't be mad at me for asking that, by the way. That's a fair question. You know it's a fair question. Because like, are you English main or... We don't know. You can't... That's a fair question for what it's worth. Yeah. Okay, GG's. We did it. Nice. GG's. This dungeon feels good. I like this dungeon, by the way. I think this dungeon actually feels good.
Spirits that linger within
Yo,
these
what's up,
halls
Geech?
have found peace.
Hey, will you put out great vids? Oh, thank you,
one
Geech.
day
Did you
my
watch Secret
sisters will
Level?
be able
I
to do
watched
the
the
same.
one episode. Yeah. I like this one.
As for myself,
Yeah.
I shall fill these halls
Yeah.
with music.
I missed
until they
I missed the
return home.
global 1 second.
Thank you, champions.
That one randomly hurts. Actually, I like this dungeon. Secret Level, I've seen like half of them, and my favorite one for sure is the Warhammer one. That episode of Secret Level with Warhammer is randomly filled with so much testosterone that I was like, I must work out immediately. That one was a great. Okay, I've tested all 4 dungeons. The Nexus one actually sucks. The Nexus one is by far the absolute worst, though. A little bit. I'm wondering about his build too. I'm very curious about it. But I'm basically, so he's playing, I can ask him basically how Resto Shaman feels, but he's playing the Farseer weird. He's playing through Whispering Waves. It's not the most cursed build, but he's playing with Acid Rain and Healing Rain. So he's playing the Healing Rain talents, but he's not playing through Downpour. Can you test Red Moon in a key? I suppose I could, actually. I could test Red. I don't even know. I don't really understand what it does, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't even understand, though. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Obley. Red Moon, huh? Sure. Did you have the logs? I've logged everything. Yeah, but I don't upload them. I don't live log. So it'll be uploaded later, afterward. Red Moon. All right, let me see. Report it. New bug. My health stays the same no matter which talent I go with. I'm looking at the Guardian Druid Discord, though. I'm late. How fix? What's up, here? Pretty good. Red Moon sounds like a raid talent. Yeah, but the thing is with Galactic Guardian, the idea is that you still spread it, right? When this occurs, you gain 1 charge of Lunar Wrath. Spending Rage while Red Moon is active consumes a stack to deal. I wonder... Seems to give some nice heal on Rage spending. So this triggers a lot now. Like, you get a lot of Galactic Guardian procs. To be fair, you get quite a bit. I think the first 2 are good. Nexus and the first one are terrible. The Nexus seems okay. Maybe Nexus okay. Maybe Nexus okay, maybe. What's the hardest dungeon? The first one, Magister's Terrace. And we can do that once. But it sucks. It's really, look at just look at the design. It's just the first dungeon, if we do it, that's how we'll end today. Dude, forced RP. It's got forced RP. It's got a maze that serves no function. It's got some single target, some AoE, but it's mostly like random pulls. The bosses are not super fun, but there's the random one that duplicates or has the link thing that's immune otherwise. That's gonna be a tough pug boss. Let me ask. Yeah, go ahead, Isos. I did want to try my Resto Shaman a little bit, but we'll see. Zone. How does Resto Shaman feel? The nerf was pretty massive. Honestly, the nerf today was very heavy for Resto Shaman. I'm concerned about it. There are 2 things that I can do. Yeah, I think so. That makes sense to me. There's the other line I can do. Okay. 4-piece giving 5%. Yeah. There's a lot. I'm getting a lot of GG procs. If we take a look at that last key, which should still be here and hopefully was reset properly, my damage looks like this. Moonfire is still for Druid of the Claw. I'm not casting it manually at any point. It's not bad, but it's mostly the Rage Gen. Not bad, but could be better for sure. Have you tried Totemic? I don't know if I can play Red Moon in a key, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. Doesn't hurt to try, so let's do it. Pekka wants to go Rogue. We will play... Yeah, he doesn't like it. Fair enough. Let's try it. Magister's Terrace. I'm not going to lie, this is the worst dungeon. I think in terms of dungeon design, this is not a... I don't like this design. I would be happy to never play this. Buy some of these. Why are these all 0? Wait a second. Question. Do they reset everything? Is all the gear reset as well? So check your combat potion. Is it giving you 0 stats? Or is it just a weird tooltip issue? It does. Yeah, the combat pod is weirdly too strong. I don't know what they did with it. The combat pod is huge. I don't know why they made it such a big deal. Yes, it's true, actually. Okay, so I want to make this one bigger, but I can't move it right now. This one here and like this. Much better. Stats reduced a little bit. Gotcha. And my haste flask is giving me how much? Alright, I'm gonna try Red Moon for a key. One new talent that works. That's crazy. I'm reading all the Guardian Druid changes though. Man, there are some crazy theory crafters, man. Hey, well, if I'm still hurting from a workout, if I have my rest day, should I just extend to minimize the chance of injury? It depends how you work out, Zan. Zan, that type of question is very individual. Knowing you and your lifestyle, think like this. Movement is a very good idea. Chronic stress is a not so good idea. So in terms of going for a walk, excellent. In terms of, hey, I'm supposed to do some crazy squats and deadlifts, but I'm very sore and can barely move, then no. Make sense? Then you can still work out, but you can change, either you can change the plan though. 1 day rest between workouts on different parts. I would say the main thing is we could take, I don't know, it's on my friends list for something. The main thing is this, okay? If you're that sore from a workout, you might want to adjust your workout. But don't not move. Not moving is a bad idea. That's the key. The thing to understand is not moving is a poor idea. How does Thundering Roar and Waking Nightmare feel? So I was playing it before GG was actually fixed, but now that we have access to GG, you drop them. Thundering Roar was super lackluster, unfortunately, and Waking Nightmare is okay, but it doesn't actually add to the proper thrash stacks and stuff, so it's kind of meh. Yeah, I mean, it's so tough. I made okay, so here's what I did paint earlier today. I've been making updates every day so that people can stay updated on the beta. There's a lot of changes, right? But if you want to stay updated on beta, then it's like, I wish you could just watch a single video or something. Basically, every night I make 5 quick videos, sometimes a little longer, but basically 5 minutes, what I learned about the specs that day, what I played, and what I noticed. There's so much to cover that I don't even think I'm going to get to everything. Like, I could talk about the dungeons, I could talk about whatever, but I've been trying to make updates. On the Patreon, I've been trying to keep as much update as possible, though. From first impressions, what's more fun, Blood or Guardian? That's a personal preference. Blood is definitely more fun, I think, for most people, but I like Guardian, so Guardian for me. Personally speaking, Guardian. I think, in general, the community would say Blood for sure. I think that's what the answer would be, personally speaking. It is tough to keep up, though, because the blue notes, kind of, when I was making the video this morning, and I was so excited, man. Left this time. Sure, I can try it. When I was making the video, it was a 40-minute video. I was, like, really working hard at it. And I went one take, massive video. The problem was, I thought back to it and I was like, man, this is not going to help anyone. Like, a 40-minute rant video about midnight news is simply too much. So I'm going to try to make a different video that's like 10 minutes. See if I can really TLDR it and just be like, hey guys, here's what's up. I think that that's maybe what I will try to do tonight. I guess it have to, right? Yeah. I don't think the door doesn't open, right? Until it's dead. Let's try. Pecco, you excited? This dungeon is designed for story. This dungeon is designed for story, not an M+ key feel. You'll see. It really feels like that. This is what the dungeon feels like. Hey, Haru. I know you like this, Haru, but this feels like such a story dungeon and not an M+ dungeon. Look at this run. Let's see if we can do it cleanly, but I don't think this is a good M+ dungeon. Here we go. not an M plus. I don't mind story, but like it's not an M plus. It's not meant to be this though. First time making a live stream. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'm brand new to content. Oh, my key. I didn't make the right key. My bad. Hold up. My incarn. There, this one. I'm glad you like it. Like I said, Grizzly earlier. I just got my 1-year stream summary on Twitch. It's my first year streaming. It's like super cool. Streaming has become such a massive part of my life. I'm gonna be here. Like, I know I'm gonna be streaming. I'm like, oh, all of a sudden, like, it's changed a lot from like, oh, this is something really cool. I kind of, want to do in my spare time to like, oh, hey, like, I'm gonna be streaming every day for as much as I can. Like, if I have time, let's do it. Well, it's not my main job. Like, I do have work, and that stream helps pay the rent, but I don't do it for the money, because if I did for the money, I would be depressed. If I streamed for the money, I would be eternally depressed, by the way. Stream does not make enough to justify that. Okay, let's test Red Moon. So you have to play just one mob, by the way. That's all you can play. It's one mob. Here you can do a bigger pull. But the first pull of the dungeon is literally one mob. The room does not open. I think you can do all of this together. Maybe. Let's find out. This one seems like a caster that won't one-tap people. We don't have a DK, though, I guess. So I think this pull is acceptable. Stack Iron Fur here like this. Boom. So it looks like it still procs Moonfire if you play Red Moon, by the way, though. Yeah. I think that I might have to go chill after this key tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow, Haru. I'll do this, though. I haven't seen... It's... This one? Well, so watch what happens next. You're like, okay, that pull wasn't bad, right? Like, that was a fair pull we just did. That felt pretty good, no? That wasn't bad. Like, that was a good pull just now. Watch this, though. Next thing you have to do is a forced RP, which is like a maze. It's one of these maze things. You remember this? You remember these? You have to go walk around the thing and find... Oh, well, no, watch out. There's a forced RP now. And then you have to go here, and then around like this, it looks like, and then around here. I guess it's not that bad once you learn it, but like, why do they put this in dungeons? Like, you're like timed, and you're feeling like kind of stressed about the timer. I don't like it when they put this type of stuff. Yeah. It doesn't feel rewarding to like, oh, I got this right. Like, it just feels like, it kind of feels bad, I think. Do these guys hurt? It kind of looks like they're hurting a little bit. Vortex Typhoon, maybe? Is this an HPS thing, or are they just hurt, actually? Can you not pull all of them? Since we did this once, I have a bit of a better idea about how to pull this. I feel like that's acceptable. Yeah, he didn't do a lot of HPS there. I think it was okay, though. I think that they could make it, and then they could just remove it for M+. Yeah, why can't this room just be open? If this room was just open with not... I mean, they could do that, right? Like, that wouldn't be the end of the world if they did that. Okay, so now you go this way. That wasn't that bad once I actually did that a little better. This area is okay, because this area is like you have a wide open area, so you get to test, you get to like decide your pull. There was a lot of extra count the last time I was here, so I don't think you over pull this, just like this maybe. Oops, forgot to echo it. Here, boom, boom, boom. And then like 1, 2, 3. Get the 1 stack Iron Fur, otherwise you go here, pray for a proc, just pray for a proc, like this. I want to see, I didn't reset my meters, and so I can't see exactly. Did they say about remix transfers? Ooh, I don't know, actually. I decided not to play remix. When remix came out, I thought about it, and I ultimately decided not to. But thank you for the compliment, Grizzly. I really do appreciate it, and I'm glad you like it. I hope I can continue making more, and my plan is... I basically made myself a little goal, and I was like, hey, look, every day of beta, I'm going to make a little update. That was my goal. That was a good goal. Just basically like a little update for every day that I play. Just a quick... I don't like edit my videos or anything, so that would take too much time. If I had to actually go into a video editor and spend like an hour making something, then I would feel bad about that. But basically, everything I do is one take. I'm gonna get hit by this. I am very rooted because I didn't get a dispel. Help. Help. He might not have dispel on his frames. Uh-oh. I don't actually know what that was because I was busy. I need Dispel there. Hold up. Dispel there.
Your survival.
After reading the
wasn't
GG challenge to manually send... Yeah, exactly, though. It doesn't feel that bad, but it's hard to say because the details don't reset. It would have been nice to get a Dispel. The only good things are a couple of new transmogs. That'll be cool in 2 years. I know, well, a lot of people, you have to remember, a ton of people play the game specifically for transmogs and for how they look. You know? How's Kitty? She's good. She's downstairs at her office. She might be listening right now. Okay, so you can pull this guy. I don't think he's that bad. You just gotta pull the side here, and then like this. You don't need both sides here. You just need one. And then he's gonna dispel like here. I actually don't know what did all that damage just before this. Something is hurting a lot. I don't know what it is though. But if you take a look at HPS, right? So this is the thing. This is how you can tell for healing. Like, oh, is there an actual problem? So he's only doing 50k HPS. That's very low for beta at the moment. That damage for beta is incredibly low.
Construct ahead is heightening Rama's spell work.
I might play Caesar for housing and built-in card game. It's true, but a lot of people, like if you ask WoW players, a lot of times the people who consume WoW content don't tend to always operate like this. But if you ask WoW players, most people enjoy playing the game in a way where their priority is how they look in their class fantasy. Their class fantasy is everything to them. Right? Like that's what they care about. What does my character sound like? What does my character feel like, etc. And that's absolutely fair. It makes sense. It's just not the way that I play the game. For me, I don't really care what Bear... I like the way that Bear plays. I personally don't like the way... or I don't care what Bear's thrash animation looks like. It's just not my thing. But I have to be aware and definitely respect the fact that I am not a representation of the player base on that one. Right? Like if I said, well, because that's how I play the game, that must be how people are feeling, that would be incorrect. That would be very wrong. Cool. Soak. I think everybody can help soak this, and doesn't seem to be that bad if you soak multiple. Oh, 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 oh. Help him out. Soak this. Uh-oh. We did not soak those. We have one res. Do we reset or do we res? Oh, I was resing, my bad. Reset fast. Those you can soak a bunch. You can soak a few there. I think they could reduce a few of those orbs there. Are they still playing Whispering Waves? Yeah, leggy, 100%. I want to play my Resto Shaman potentially after this. I think that I could... Yeah, a lot of it is a little bit of an HPS issue. You also just don't know who you're playing with on beta. You have to remember, like, we might be in this 12, but it's possible that the person you're playing with, the highest key they've ever done was a 7 back 4 seasons ago. So you just have no clue about who you're playing with on beta. Or they're like a very good at their spec and they're just not that good. Not playing with Rip Descent. So Heart of the Wild is now... No, I'm not. Because look at the tooltip. Read the tooltip on it. It's bugged. Read it. How many seconds? That's why.
All students must follow policy.
Did you see how many seconds it said just now? You don't even wait for your combo points to go up. You just actually go... You go cat form when you want to. Just go cat form, boom, and then back. Currently, I don't know why, but it says 144 seconds. So it does basically no damage. I don't think it would technically do no damage, actually. But I thought the same question, and I asked a Guardian Druid who does a lot more theory crafting and numbers than I do, though. What ping do I get on beta? The same ping I play with on live is about 200. About 200. Might be intentional. That'd be crazy. That would be awesome. I mean, You know, technically, I suppose you're not wrong. Okay, so Pekka will get this one. Oops. Okay, I'll stand in the grounds. I'll stand in the muck and get all this. Did he just bug? Where are the rest of the orbs? Okay. That was easy. Just remember that numbers and min-maxing and all the tuning stuff, we have no idea how that's going to end up. Just to clarify, bro, we have no clue about that. Like, that's a big question mark, right? Oh, like, are we definitely playing this or that? Like, we don't know. Those are all up in the air still, and we'll figure it out over time. And it's never a good idea to judge anyone for how they're playing on beta, because there you don't know if their spec is bugged still. You don't know if they're trying out a talent build. Beta is meant for testing. When I played my Prez Evoker, I was basically testing my Prez, and I was like, I was trying a few different things. And I was like, I'm not sure if this build is correct. So what I did was, I went to ask the Prez Evoker Discord, and I said, hey, Evokers, help me out here. What talent build should I play? And you know Volk responded. Volk is a great healer. He maintains QE. He's a big Prez Evoker enjoyer, so he's pretty active in that Discord. You know what he said? He gave me the best fucking response. He said, we suggest no build. Beta is meant for experimentation. Feel free to try anything. And I was like, that's the best fucking answer to that question, actually. Genuinely, best answer. Like, this answer to that. Because you're not supposed to have all the answers at this point. Wait, I want to pull that pack. Can we keep him over here? Just watch the line of sight for a second. Come like this way. Come like this way. I'm trying to pin over there. It doesn't work. I want to keep him in this corner because some people do like to test the floor, but hey, Zan, we don't king shame here. If you're somebody who enjoys the floor, oh boy, kill him faster. There's a damage amp here. Somebody's not to do. Yeah, exactly. The damage numbers and individual tuning on damage numbers, even playstyle and stuff, like a lot of talents and interactions are just straight up bugged. So all of that will change over time. I am going to test percentage by doing a few different things here. Yeah, all of that changes. Ooh, holy fuck. I don't know what these guys do, but this is a 12, and I'm getting clapped. That's like several stacks of Iron Fur and Dreadful Wounds right now. Like, Dreadful Wounds is currently applied, and I'm just getting fucking owned. Holy. Are they cleaving in melee, or like... I feel like this dungeon is weirdly scaled. I don't like this dungeon. This is gonna be like a maybe not as bad. I don't want to reference like a Grim Batol or anything, but this just doesn't feel like a good dungeon. Yeah. Runic Mark seems overtuned. I think it's that. Is that what it is? Runic Mark. There's something about these mobs in particular, though. They definitely have something like that. I mean, that's what you would imagine, right, based on the name. Runic Wound, this thing. Runic Wound. I can't see where it's applied, but it's doing something. I don't see a debuff on myself or on them, but it's clearly some sort of magic on hit thing. Okay, so Red Moon here. You can double this if I have cooldowns and shit. So let's go big pull. Boom. We did this last time and it worked out okay. I just think that like Resto Shaman, sometimes on beta, I've noticed this a lot. There are some healers that feel really rough to play with, just like on live. Like if you play with a Holy Priest, you might be like, ow. But if you play with a Resto Druid, you're like, oh, I feel so tanky. And it's like part of that is because one of those healers is really actively able to help you, and the other one is just literally not able to do shit. And that's why sometimes dungeons will feel a lot easier or a lot harder. And it's kind of one of the, like, I love Prez Evoker, but Prez Evoker does not make people feel safe. Prez Evoker actively makes people feel like they're in danger. That's like part of Prez Evoker thing, because you have to let people drop low. So there's double Runic Wound here. I just watch out for myself. I heal him first. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what it does, but it hurts. Okay, so this boss we learned the last time. Everyone, this is going to be a pug killer for sure. Actually, every boss in here is going to be a pug killer, I'm not going to lie. Couldn't get past second boss with a Disc Priest. So, this boss, this next boss, yeah, this one I'm worried about. This is a little bit of an HPS check here. We did it the first time with a... Wait, was it Hell on his Holy Paladin? Or who did we have for the first dungeon? I forgot. I think it was a Holy Paladin. He was able to heal it. I promise my Mistweaver feels very safe. As a tank player, when I play with a Mistweaver, I just have to play a little better. Like, you don't have an external for me, right? Like, it's not impossible. Like, I don't mind it because I get buffed and I kind of like the 5% fizz damage. But, like, you know, it's a thing. Like, you have to be aware of, like, hey, I have to just play a little better. Like, I don't have the comfortable padding on some things, especially single target bosses, that I would if I was playing with a Resto Shaman or a Resto Druid who does not breed their cat farm. Okay, we're just all waiting for our cooldowns now. You have infinite tank healing. You just need a good Mistweaver. I see. I'll have to play with you sometime. Kira, are you playing on EU or NA? Are you an EU or NA gamer actually? Good question. Okay, so this boss. Okay, we get 3 circles. Have to go into big circle 1 at a time to clear it. Big HPS check. Right? Basically, I go last. DPS first. Then on big silence AoE, we go into circle. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. I'm an EU gamer. Well, we can on beta. If you play beta, you can play together on beta, which is kind of cool. Okay, let's test single target with Red Moon. So first, before I hit this, I should have actually hit this before Incarn, to be honest. Oops. That doesn't actually shift you back. Understood. So this is the... you get 3 circles. There's going to be a big circle. A target including... Gotcha. So this is the big suppression zone. They go first, 1 at a time. They clear their stacks and let the healer heal. I can help the healer heal. Remember, I as a druid, I'm helping right now. Like, I actually have off healing compared to what other tanks would be able to provide. Got you here. Red Moon. Not a ton, but it's enough. So then they go in 1 at a time. Oops. We're gonna have a hard time getting past this for sure. I don't think that I actually wonder if Resto Shaman would be able to heal this. Good. And then in. Because we're gonna get another one here. So I have the mark. I'm the best target for this. I build to my rage bar. Go like that. Boom. There's going to be a circle that comes out. I go last. Oops. And I go in here. I can res. See if we can pass this boss. I think the boss after this is going to be probably, maybe, actually, I think the boss after this, if they don't tune it, that boss is going to be the worst pug boss ever to have existed. Even worse than the dragon boss in Gambit. Souls, I think you're dying. The boss after this is going to be the worst. Inside. Okay. Boom. Next boss is easy. You think so? I think that once I understood it, it wasn't the worst. But it took 8 minutes for us to kill it last time. It was an 8-minute encounter before. So that it actively felt miserable, even if it wasn't actually miserable. Like, it felt really bad. Because, like, people didn't understand to do just hit the, well, so, like, they didn't understand to bring their link to the thing to break the shield. And I have a feeling that although it's technically an easy mechanic, sometimes easy mechanics, but that, like, have, like, full-on immunities are just impossible to do with pugs. It can feel like that often. Okay, Vow of Silence, boom. Inside. Here like this. I can heal. Watch this. So I'm going to heal Pekko. Boom. I'm able to do that. We go Cat Form, Feral Frenzy. Is it? Yeah, I think I'm forgetting to hit it because I have it over onto the right. Normally it's a little bit bound, so I can heal my rogue here. I take care of myself. I don't need any healing. Oh, careful the double. This fight doesn't actually seem that bad. Like, the HPS requirement doesn't seem too crazy, to be honest. I actually don't think this fight's that bad. Like, I'm even taking the silences. It's only a 12. Remember, 12, by the end of the week, we'll be doing 15 here. But while you learn, you have to actually take the time to learn, you know? Go inside. I don't actually think this is that bad, though. This boss looks like a great experience. Yeah. Well, no, the next boss is the worst one, Kira. This one, I think this one is okay. Maybe a little bit tough for Mistweaver, because the damage actually doesn't seem that bad. Like that, we were able to do it, though. Is Fire Mage fixed? I've still only seen Frost. Fire Mage and Arcane Mage. Can I make a take? Yeah, that one's not bad. That one, not bad. The next one is terrible. The next one is gonna be a pug killer. The next one is a pug killer. I don't even think the next one is that bad, actually. It's just actively... I don't know if it's fun. Okay, so we go over here once the RP... So this is RP, and then we go back this way when the RP starts. Wait, RP. There we go. Perfect. Like over here now. This, perfect. Boom. And apply my this. Boom, perfect. Gambit last boss is an awful... Yeah, that's true. Well, you feel like Gambit is harder because you're a Resto. Because you're a Mistweaver. Like, Resto Druid and Resto Shaman both make that fight way easier. Disc Priests are in despair for last boss of Gambit. And Mistweavers are in despair. But that's always been the case because there are certain bosses that are melee healer, anti-unfriendly. One of them is the last boss of Gambit. The other one was like Kajin. You remember Kajin in Halls of Infusion, Kira? Look at the layout. Like, it's just so weird. Like, they're forcing us through this area. Look how much we are only, by the way, as of this point in the dungeon, we are only at 48% trash count. Stacks with regular could be used as a silence. Whoa, that'd be cool. So, look, we're only at 48% count. Hunters do it on higher keys. Yeah, well, so you have to depend on other people. I think Kajin was maybe one of the worst examples of a Mistweaver anti-melee unfriendly. Because Kajin was easy for Resto Druid. I played Prez that season and had to work so hard to heal Kajin. But the Resto Druid was just like, I applied this button and then I applied that button. My buddy. So the thing with Mage is I haven't seen anyone play Fire or Arcane. I know it was a little bit tuned poorly and also just it was sad. But I will say, and this is, again, I don't want to be too pessimistic here or throw shade at anyone, but I don't think that Mage players will disagree with me. One of the things about Mage players is that they love flexing on everyone else that they're better than them. It's just a fact of Mages that, like, part of their whole shtick is like, but my spec is harder than your spec, and I do well. And so, like, the fact that Mages are now simplified, it kind of means that they don't really get to have that anymore, and I think that that's why I haven't seen a lot of Fire and Arcane Mages. Not so much the numbers or the bugs, but it's more just like people won't feel superior playing it anymore. It's a hot take, but I don't think it's wrong. Yeah, I also have to start getting better at actually applying it to the main target. I don't think you use red moving keys. I have a feeling you're not going to. Tanking doesn't feel too bad in these dungeons. Like, I'm not worried about living too much, but I also do think that it would change depending on the healer I play with. Stone Vault second boss. Yep, that's a good point. Is a Loon's Chosen fixed? So a Loon's Chosen is fixed. I played it earlier. I don't mind it, but it does not compare. I still think... Is it playable? Absolutely. I tell you what, Fieso. Here, I will put a review on all the Guardian stuff specifically. On the YouTube today, I want to do like a Blue Notes read. Like tonight, for example, though. We should have a rating system on beta. I think we might need this for percentage. I'm not 100% sure. So tonight, I want to make just an update on like all the different classes and what I saw today. This is the Healing Absorb mob. That's right. And then there for free. You don't have to pay. Just sign up as a free member. Like you just have to make an account. 0 to 5 on this dungeon. I don't know. It's kind of, it like forces you into narrow corridors. It's got a lot of RP that just does not feel rewarding. This dungeon doesn't feel like a good M+ dungeon in many ways. And wait till you see this next boss. It's gonna be Giga. Okay, so... Oh, that's right. This boss... Okay, hold up. Clear this first. I forgot. It's actually this room. Don't pull boss yet. You have to break his absorb shield. Otherwise, he stays... Okay, so wait. Hold up. Circle to the boss. Okay? This is very important. You gotta take your circle. If you get the link, right? Take to boss. There you go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Otherwise, the boss is immune the entire fight, and that's why this is a pug killer. Because what you'll notice here, we're doing good, but when that ability comes out, he's going to get a shield for 20% of his maximum health, and he gets that throughout the fight. The only way to break the shield is going to be here. Yo, you're welcome. I want to cover, so I did an everything that's changing with Guardian, but I'm going to update it again tonight. Because I've been testing Guardian all day, and I still think I figured something out, basically. Where I need to cook it a little bit more, but I do think that there is an Loon's Chosen playstyle that will work if you're cool with less damage. So take to boss, the link. Good, good. So and then you break the other ones too, and now you can do AoE. I think we're doing a good job, but I swear this is going to be an absolute pain point in a lot of pugs, just because you got to take the link. So you take that circle to this, otherwise they get this permanent absorb shield. Even the clones. Clones as well. There we go, perfect, nice job. Nice, nice, nice. So red moon here. And then here. I have a lot of cool ideas for like eventually doing some sort of like specifically paid content. But I think they might be a lot of outside of WoW things. A lot of people have asked, like there's a section of my Discord where people talk. Somebody asked a really good question yesterday. I actually spent the time to properly type out a response, which is like a fitness section, like a gym section, and I want to do some fun content there and talk about it. I know more about health and fitness, and I have more experience with that than I do about WoW, which is saying something because I spend a lot of time on World of Warcraft, so I'd like to think I know at least something about the game. Not everything, not everything. For example, the Demon Hunter guide I made, I have to make one amendment to it. But I'm not sure. Would anybody that's currently listening to stream want to see or would be interested in any amounts of health, fitness, or even podcast type content that isn't about WoW? So right now you can see how long this boss is taking, right? This is why I said this boss is fucking terrible. Because if you don't break the shields, this boss is actually immortal. Look how long this fight is. Yeah, so they split health, which means you kind of want them to be kind of close by, right? But you have to take the link and break the shield. If the person, the DPS who has that circle, doesn't break the shield, this fight goes on forever. Literally non-stop. Like, it actually is an immortal boss because the shield will never get broken. It doesn't hurt that bad, and so that's the biggest factor, is like, it's kind of easier. Like, it doesn't hurt that bad. It just, the time loss on this is going to be, no one wants to spend 8 minutes on a boss like this. And that is how long we will spend on it right now. And then eventually it kind of scales. So like here we might have a death. Because now we have extra of the clones. But technically like a boomy Starfall would go hard here. So now I have a link as well. And again, you just take the link to the thing, and you find out which one, and you want to break the thing. Or whatever. I'm not sure. That's how it's supposed to work. That's how it read at the very least, but that one didn't work just now. Either I found the wrong one or it was already broken. So I get a link here, right? And it's like one of these is supposed to... I'm supposed to be able to break it by taking this circle into one of these mobs, but I don't understand. There it goes, that one. But how do I identify which one I'm supposed to break? They need to make that a little bit more clear. Yeah. So this is how it is right now on a 12. Imagine this scaling. I mean, so like on higher keys, you'll have the coordination of breaking the shields instantly and not waiting. But you can see how long this fight is. Like this, we've been here for a while and this boss is not dead. Off healing. Like, you know, like this is why I was like, this boss is... I think they just need to maybe redesign it. It's kind of an interesting cook. Like, I don't necessarily mind it. Is it this one? So, like, one of them is pulling me. It's that one. I was supposed to go to this link. But you... I mean, this is... You having fun? You having fun yet? If there's any healer who has mana problems, they're not going to enjoy this boss. So I'm going to get linked to one of these, but I don't know which one. Is mine is over here or something? Did I get it? Oh. So bad. I don't like this, man. Okay, so it's this one. Mine is this one. No, this one's just grasping me, so it doesn't even work. This is what I meant when I was just like, bro. Like, it's not that it's particularly challenging. It's just that you're just sitting here for a very long time. Maybe the mechanic doesn't work as intended. Like, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but something doesn't feel right about this. Does anyone have a timer for how long we've been here on this boss now? Anybody tracking how long we've been on this boss? We're pushing the... Yeah, it's basically... There's also a dungeon, the Loa dungeon, which actually felt like a lot of fun. Like, that one was pretty decent. I didn't mind that dungeon. The Loa dungeon was fine. We're not even gonna kill the boss. So I'm confused, like, how do I break it? Like, I'm on the thing, right? Do I have to stay on him? Is it just like a... When this expires, do I have to stay on him? Like, there's something I'm missing about this. Oh, stop. Is that you? Is that why I have you on my friends list? I knew I had you somewhere, but I didn't know that was you. I actually didn't know that was you. I was saving the res because the last boss. Like, this boss, I mean, it just takes forever, but it's not the worst. I just can't die here for sure. Holy... My healer is completely now. Just the chill 8-minute fight. Just the chill 8-minute fight. Oh, no, he got one more shield. Alright. I thought I knew it, but turns out it's still just an 8-minute fight. Like, it's not hard. It's just so confusing. Okay, so here you can pull, like, maybe this. It didn't feel hard, but yeah. I think we must be missing how to instantly break the shield, but even then it still feels pretty bad. Like, it still feels actively bad. Like, that fight literally took, like, a long time. Okay, so over here, I gotta remember to use Red Moon a little bit better. This pull got complicated before. I remember we had a butt pull here before. You guys don't melee very hard, so it should be fine to just chill. Boomy form and here. So, okay. From today's testing, if you take a look at my overall damage and just in general how it's performing, I don't think Druid of the Claw will be mandatory. Like, I don't think you have to play Druid of the Claw. I do think it's better at the moment, but I definitely don't think it's like you are hard trolling by playing this. but you do still have to press raise as a Lune's Chosen. So if you do want to play a Lune's Chosen, and I'm not certain about the build yet either for a Lune's Chosen. I think that Druid of the Claw build is a little bit more set. You have better ideas about that. A Lune's Chosen, though, will change. Have to keep testing stuff. So I should be here. But I think that I feel, actually, it's hard to say. I'll have to test this more over the next few days. But I feel like I feel safer on Druid of the Claw, which is not something I thought I would say. What about the Guardians? It looks like it's for this, but you still raise. You still raise with Elune's Chosen, and Elune's Chosen has a little bit more rage gen, so you're still like actively spending on raise. You're just not as much on Ravage. It does seem like it, right? Although the Moonfire damage suggests that it could also be like there's more Moonfire damage in Elune's Chosen by far. I wonder if you can skip this. Probably. You get targeted by one and only one Gamelus, and the shield is 20% of max health and increased damage taken until it expires, or you touch the right one. So it is the right one though, right? Favorite boss of the season. Stub, this last season on retail or currently on beta? Which one? This pack over here. So we have extra percentage, but I still think we have to kill all of this. Both? Favorite boss? Let me think about that for a second. The Loa Dungeon last boss is not a particularly good Mythic Plus boss, but the visuals of that boss stuck with me. So I kind of like it based purely off the visuals. I don't think it's a good Mythic Plus boss. Like, I think it's maybe like a pain because they need to change the phasing of it to be percentage based instead of time based. But that one is pretty cool. What's it called? The Marissa Caverns. Mesara Caverns. That's the one. Yeah, Mesara Caverns. That last boss has like some immense vibes to it. He looks awesome and he does like some cool abilities. So gameplay wise, don't like it, but ability wise is pretty cool. And then the Nexus one, bro, we didn't even make it past the first boss there. We don't even know all the bosses there because we couldn't make it past the first boss. Windrunner Spire. I'm trying to think if the bosses there are good to play. They're pretty easy to play, but I don't know if they're my favorite. I think about it for a second. Let me see. I'm thinking about the Windrunner Spire bosses. The Dragon boss is chill. He's kind of cool looking. The last boss there, I think I like the last boss of Windrunner Spire. That boss is cool. A wind boss, like it's like a tornado wind boss, but actually like it's fun to play. It's pretty engaging. Feels fair as well. I don't like the other bosses in Windrunner Spire. I think the last boss there is pretty good. So here, raise. I think this should be percentage, otherwise we need one more thing. Oh, nope. So hold up, one more pack here. Bad. So we gotta pull one more thing somewhere in the dungeon. Oh. You'll see the last boss here is actually kind of cool. I don't mind the last boss of this dungeon. This last boss is the best dungeon. This last boss of this dungeon is the best one. Kira, have you bought the Epic Edition? Did you buy, or do you have any interest in beta? I know you're still pushing live keys and you're trying to go even higher on your Mistweaver, but are you interested in playing beta at all? Because I would love to have an experienced Mistweaver and see how they feel with healing. Shaman does not feel like it. Like the Resto Shaman, at least with the build that he's playing, does not. I mean, that thing got nuked hard. Like really hard on these last patch notes. And I did not deserve it. Like I was playing Resto Shaman. I've tested almost every healer before these patch notes, and Resto Shaman did not deserve that, man. Like it was already struggling where other healers were able to do things just fine.
Champion, I know what to do. I'll need to attune the
This is kind of a
sinister
cool
with the
little
void
vibe. So here, this one
What
is 4
is
quadrant.
that monstrosity? You keep it occupied while I
It's
channel
4
the spell and
quadrant.
end this chaos.
Soak the little purple circle if it's in yours, right? That's the thing. This one is the quadrant one. If I play beta, yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, there's plenty of time too. Like, keep in mind, I'll be playing beta every day. Like, eventually it'll get a little bit taxing and boring, but I can just play whatever though. It's Dementius from Timu. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically this is yeah. That's kind of true. That's basically what this boss is. He's Dementius from Timu. So there's a tank hit here, and then you just split into 4 quadrants. He splits the room, and there's going to be a little circle that you soak. So split. Somebody has to be over here. I don't know if I can. There you go. And then, oops. We already missed the soak. Reset fast. That was a soak. That was a soak. Now he's even, I know what, that's my favorite thing though. He actually is called Degen. Degentrius. That's actually his name too. That's his legitimate name. That's not us making a name for him. That's actually his real name. Oh, we spawn all the way back here. Rough. Yeah. He's literal Degen. It's just a pylon, so correct. Correct. Yes. But yeah, so also the other thing is with myself as well, because I know what kind of overalls do you say? All of these dungeons are testing. So we look at we have 23 deaths here, and we spent about 9 minutes on the 3rd boss. So my overalls are not going to be proper. Like, I'm not going to have the overalls that would qualify me on a plumber. You know, I wouldn't be able to work a blue-collar job with these overalls. Purely on vibes, DOTC definitely does a bit more damage than EC. EC, yeah, well, Warrior got buffed on this patch notes. I haven't tested it with the buffs, but the 100% value buffs today was pretty good, and VDH got a little bit nerfed. Yeah, it's because they zeroed out the Warrior aura, but forgot to buff the abilities. So Warrior was literally, the highest I got on a Warrior was an Algathar Academy, like 32k, and I was min-maxing hard. Basically, Warrior was like 20-25k. Druid feels, you know, in that sort of 70 to 90k range, depending on the build you play. I still think that EC is due. What do we do? A circle, just a spell? Oh, I haven't healed it. Just tanked. So I think like Druid damage is pretty competitive right now. Like, it's good. Blood DK should have been nerfed on these last patch notes. Blood DK will be very nerfed. With their Dancing Rune weapon being a little bit less, but only 5%. So Blood DK had the highest potential overall, so that was a bit RNG. VDH was next, but they didn't nerf VDH that much. So curious. I think they're going to do tank tuning later. From my understanding, the patch notes were kind of like, we're not addressing tanks just yet. There wasn't a lot for tanks, just bug fixes for some of them. I think they focused on the healing changes, which, I mean, let me make a video tonight. Tonight, okay, every night I've been doing, so here's the thing. Well, because I think a lot of times, that's the good question, Elko. Yep, correct. Assassination, too. I'm not sure why. Maybe raid. I don't know why Rogue got nerfed. Oh, my shaman is here. He's been here the whole time. I thought he was out of range. I was waiting for my shaman. I was waiting for the shaman that whole time. I actually didn't realize he was here. My bad. I was like, oh, stop. Where are you? Why did they nerf healers? It must have been from raid. My only thought process is the only reason to nerf healers was raid. Right? Like that could be the only thing I could think about, is that somehow in raid it wasn't tuned how they wanted it to be tuned. That's literally the only thing I can consider. Oh, never mind. Reset real fast. I don't know if you can reset it properly. Have you just Prot Warrior yet? No, I'm sure it'll be fine though. Prot Warrior actually was Sand Lane doesn't activate unless you cast Dancing Rune. Did they change that just now, Andrew? Can you help clarify for me? When I read the patch notes, can you help clarify that for me? Little circle. Yeah. It's the little one. I don't. So the brew changes. I know that a lot of people. I had a brewmaster who said they was very excited about them, but I didn't find them to be that appealing. Oh, I must have missed that specific part of it because what I saw. Oh, Sand Lane. That's a big. Gift of the Sand Lane not only activates from. Oh, Gift of the Sand Lane. Sorry. That makes sense. From casting, so it doesn't go on proc anymore, and they reduced it to 10 from 15 to 5 to 10%. So DK probably lost a bunch of damage, and with that, a little bit of survivability. But they were ultimate patters, to be fair. Are any healers standing out? Yes. Some of them are standing out in a bad way, and some of them are standing out in a good way. Here's the problem I had with the healer changes, and just so everyone knows, I will be making updates every day on beta, talking about if there's patch notes like today or whatever, and I'm trying to air them. I'm trying to have them come out at the same time every day. So it's 11 p.m. my time, which is like early NA timing, and for EU it's your afternoon, and for Aussies, I guess you could watch it the next day. Tonight, I will talk a lot about the healing changes and the blue notes. I want to do I'm going to see if I can get through all the TLDR. Bro, there's so many patch notes in one thing. It's actually kind of hard to get through them all in a single video. Like, it took me 40 minutes this morning to record the update that I was going to make, and I was like, that's too long. So I didn't even post it. So I think it must have been raid testing because it's not like healers were doing crazy good in keys. The only healer that is currently overperforming, in my opinion, was Resto Druid. Resto Druid is so sleeper easy to play extremely well that they should have nerfed regrowth. Just the straight up value on regrowth would have been a good change. Oops. It's these little ones there. That little circle is what you have to soak. Hold up, one more reset. We got this. So Resto Druid does not depend on healing cooldowns. And one of the problems, this is what I'll talk about in the video. When you test healers, okay, the main thing about healing is that all healers can do basic HPS. But there are some dungeons that have healing requirements that require a healing cooldown, burst HPS every 45 seconds or every 60 seconds. Now, traditionally, this is solved by simply pressing your big healing cooldown. So you plan. Everyone knows this as a healer. Part of your job as a healer is to say, this one's Ascendance, this one's Healing Tide Totem, and that one's Link. And you assign based on the mechanic. Think Swamp Face, think whatever. Like any boss has spikes and like this. There's some rot fights, but even the rot fights have cooldown here, Lumathar Silk here, etc. You just make a plan. The problem is that when they prune healers and they take away some of those cooldowns, they can't design encounters to be identical. Because if they design encounters to require a healing cooldown every 45 seconds, but you don't have healing cooldowns to cover that, then you're in trouble. So the problem is that there's a healer that does not require any cooldowns to heal, and that's Resto Druid. And as well as Disc Priest is pretty good right now too. The problem is that those are unfairly tuned simply because, like, Trank's a great button, but effectively, you see what I mean? Where the second boss of Pit of Sauron, as an example, there's a phase which does insane group damage every 60 seconds. On my Resto Shaman, I simply cool down the first one, and then the second one, I was like, fuck. And people died, and I couldn't heal it. And I was like, okay, so what I have to do is I have to get in Discord with people and say, the first one, I'll cool down. The second one, everyone needs to use personals, defensives, and health potion. Now, guess what? No problem. You can do that in a higher key level group. That's easy, right? You just coordinate with your team. Just tell them in Discord, hey, can you use a defensive here and also health potion, health cookie, or whatever. Help me out on this one, and I have a cooldown on this one. Okay. How many of you are in Discord with people in your keys where you can strictly call out defensive usages? Because that's not something that happens in most pugs. And so I think that the encounter design will determine whether or not they're right about the healer changes. Because if they design things to require either communication or coordination, we're all kind of screwed. that's going to be very problematic. The second boss of Pit of Sauron being a good example, whereas the first boss of Pit of Sauron is a massive HPS check, but it's consistent HPS and does not feel unfair. There are certain healers, Resto Druid, who will do it very easily, and there are other healers who will have to game. It's basically Kajin. The first boss of Pit of Sauron is Kajin. It's a constant ticking aura every 3 seconds. Oh, that one was very far behind me. I think that we should not have the tank alone, because I couldn't get to that one. I even went cat farm there. I can maybe res this. I think we res this one. A res. Onk and res. Oh, wait a second. You can't go over to the different plat. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Can't cross. Can one be on my side?
Your survival.
Healer, come to my side. If it's in range. Or we can call it. Or call it. We've seen the fight. We've seen the dungeon. There will be no IO from this. Dawnbreaker second boss. Exactly. So, yeah, we've seen the dungeon. We can call this one here. There are certain healers that excel and certain healers that don't. No problem, no problem. So, but the thing is, I don't know about Mistweaver right now because that's one of the ones I haven't played. But on a Resto Druid, you just cast Regrowth. I cannot express to you how Sleeper, you go 1 hot, 2 hot, 3 hot, and then boom, Regrowth just cleaves. Resto Druid got a lot of new talents, and it's like, oof. I liked it a little bit more. The way I pulled it felt a bit better, but boss design is just, meh. It's a cool dungeon for the first time you do it, but I don't think this is going to be the good Mythic Plus dungeon. What time is it right now? Ooh, it's a little bit late and my phone is about to die. Okay, so here's the plan. I will give a Guardian Druid update here for free. You just have to make an account and sign up if you want access to that. And then I'm going to give a little Blue Note update, maybe about healers and maybe not. I think I wouldn't mind discussing just the healers on the YouTube tonight, but if you have been watching on YouTube, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you finding my little corner of the world. And I'll be back tomorrow. Let me just tell Petco. Done for today. Gotta go do. Back tomorrow. I think we need. Cool. Let's do it. And if you are new to my stream whatsoever, that's the Discord. I will try to update here. I don't like any of the overalls from today. I logged everything and we can get the logs posted. But I don't like any of the overalls because none of these runs were clean. I think the Windrunner Spire was the best one so far. And I actually died on the second boss there. Okay. Level Up Kent is still on. Oh, you're on late. You're on late, damn. Hold up. Hold up. Ah, I love the music today. I forgot I was playing this actually. Yeah. Do 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 do. I forgot I was playing. This is a great music. Oh man. Do 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 do. Oh, I forgot to actually put them up. I was gonna raid. Yeah. Let's do it. We go raid Boom. Let's go help him get partner. All right, be back tomorrow. Hey, Pokey. More Guardian Druid testing and maybe Resto Shaman as well. I want to test Resto Shaman Totemic. Do 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 boom. Right. Boom. Do 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 do. Oh, I love this music. I'm vibing. Make some time. Some time. They just fine. Okay. Time to upload this log and then work on the updates. Boom. And play with my lizard.